Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I don't think my mic is, hold on, is that sensitivo? I literally said hello, hello, and then Cinder started going, meow, meow. Hey, what's the matter? Cinder, baby. What's wrong? Cinder? But hello. Welcome back, Beans. I technically came back yesterday, but I felt like we really didn't have the time to like sit down and chat, talk about things, how everything was, what I did on my trip, what I did after my trip. I just wanted to chit chat a little bit. We really haven't had a chance to really sit down and chat because I last streamed the nope, not even. I last streamed the 15th and sorry, hiccups. And then the 27th, I came back, kind of, with a co-op stream. I had intended to do a weekend stream. Like, I intended to do Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But travel was not kind to me. So I ended up taking the week to recover. But in lieu of that, I kind of jam-packed this week. If you're in the Discord, then you'll see that I added even more dates to the stream. I actually only added one more, but I've been doing about 2, maybe 3 streams a week, and this week we're doing 4, which is like almost a full streaming schedule, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm nervous. I just hope I don't tucker myself out too much. But this is good. I'm trying to push myself enough, but not push myself too much, if that makes sense. I had a really great time in Seattle and in PDX, but I did learn that I don't have the same energy that I used to have, which I am kind of surprised about, because a year ago I was able to walk around Disney for the most part and travel like all within the same day. So I am a little surprised by how tuckered out I was this time around. I do feel like we did do a lot of walking this time when I was in Seattle and visiting friends, but also like exploring the city. But I just don't have the same energy that I normally have. So kind of like a wake up call, but also kind of like, okay, I see. I see how this is gonna be. I've been working very hard on like preventative care. As you guys know, I had to take a hiatus from my health, so I've been very focused on doing preventative care so that I don't push myself to a point where like I have to rest a lot to do it. And honestly, 3 to 4 days of rest is a lot better, because I used to have to take like anywhere from a week to 2, and this trip I only took like, honestly, if we're gonna be completely honest, because we came back and then I did a thing on Wednesday, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I honestly took 3 days to like get back to my full self. So I'm actually doing good with the preventative care, so I'm really happy about that. But Seattle was a lot of fun. I kind of touched on TSA was like a new experience. I haven't experienced TSA for a while, and like it was kind of the one thing that I noticed, like when I was traveling in to like Las Vegas to here, was that like it wasn't consistent along each airport. Like one airport would do this and one airport would do that, but it's like there's been a new upgrade across all airports, or at least within Seattle and PDX and San Francisco. They're all on the same system, so that was really interesting. They have like this new system where, I don't know if you guys have been in the airport recently or have had travel, but it's this really interesting system because like they used to like have to have bins that they would manually bring out, but now there's like an actual like conveyor belt that like goes under, and then it pops up the tray. It pops up the tray, and then you kind of like pull it and put it up, and then like you put your stuff. So like the tray refresh is like automatic. So, and there's not even a person that watches the thing. Like it doesn't watch the bags. Like there's not a watcher, but it'll flag every little thing. So like if it flags something, then they will do a double check. Like they'll triple check your bag, which happened to me because I bought this like little spray. It's like this honey thing. It's Burt's. I don't think it's actually Burt's Bee. It's something else. I know what it is, but it's like a little like throat protector. Like it coats your throat, so like you're less susceptible to getting sick. And I think it helped because I didn't catch a cold or anything. And there was someone hacking a lung when we were sitting down waiting for our flight to Seattle. And I was like, oh no, we're going to be on a plane with that person. And my immune system is crap. So I was concerned, but it worked out. It worked out. I'm really glad that everything worked out well. But yeah. So we got to Seattle Wednesday, and traveling was like long. It was a long day. Wesley and I like to be 2 hours early. So we're always 2 hours early. And then we got through. It was actually quite busy. I was kind of surprised that there was busy at the airport. TSA wasn't slow, and it wasn't like necessarily fast, but it was efficient. But the line was still pretty long, if that makes sense. Like there was a fair amount of people there that I was surprised about, because I was expecting crazy, like it to be dead, but it felt almost like holidays. Not as crazy as the holidays, but like in between. Maybe it's still considered like end days. Like maybe this is like the travel group that didn't go out during the summer, you know what I mean? But like waited until the fall months, because like things are a little bit cheaper after summer months. So maybe this is like that like group of travelers. But yeah, it was kind of busy. So we get to the airport, we get through TSA. I was really concerned because I had not even all of my makeup. I had the bare minimum of makeup, but like enough to do a full face of glam if I really wanted to. And like I was like, this alone is like a quart bag of liquids, you know, all of my liquid, like my tinted moisturizer and everything. So I was concerned, but then went through no problem. It was really good. And then we got food, which we tried Annie's, which I'm unsure if it was like Annie's was the text was similar to Annie's, like the frozen goods, but I've never heard of Annie's having like a food shop, you know? I got a grilled cheese. Wesley got a chicken sando, but it's all plant-based, so it wasn't even like a real chicken. It was like fake chicken. And some fries, and that was like our lunch type of thing. I was kind of surprised. It was good. It was decent. And then we got there, and then we had dinner. We were like walking around the city, which I was like a little nervous because Sherp was like, that area can be a little sketchy, just be careful. And I was like, okay. So like we got out, and I was like, no, actually this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. This isn't like different. I don't know. I guess like it felt like San Francisco, to be honest with you. So maybe it's because I live in the city, it didn't feel too bad. But I was like at first concerned because I was like, oh no, what if we, you know, but it was really nice. The streets were mostly clean. Didn't have any issues walking anywhere, really. But yeah, we walked to Ivar's, had some seafood. We had a lot of seafood in in Seattle, because I feel like that's the thing you do when you're in Seattle, because like you're right on the water, you eat seafood. You know, like Seattle and Ivar's is known for their clam chowder, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna eat clam chowder. Had clam chowder, and then I had fish. I want to say I had salmon. It was interesting because like I really love fish and chips. I always get fish and chips whenever I travel like to Seattle or someone that has it, especially if they have like fresh halibut. I love fresh halibut fish and chips. But when we got there, I was like, I feel like if I order the fish and chips, it's gonna be too much food. Like I'm gonna feel sick to my stomach. So I ordered a dinner plate, which was like, I think a piece of salmon, I want to say. I think so. Or no, maybe it was halibut. I think it was halibut, but it was like grilled instead of, you know, caked in batter and fried. And it was really good. So I was like, eating healthy, had a really good time. And then we spent some time on the pier. I had a really good time at the pier. We walked around, and it was like dark at that time, so all the lights were up. There's like a Ferris wheel on the port, like, or the docks of Seattle, so like we watched the Ferris wheel go. Sherp wanted to go on the Sherp asked if I would go on the Ferris wheel, and I was like, girl, that's really high. I'm just a big baby. I'm just a big baby, honestly. I feel like I could have survived the Ferris wheel, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. But I was like, girl, it's really high and claustrophobic. Time to get ready to go. See you in an hour. Okay, Ash, have a good safe ride home. Thanks for hanging out with me while I chit chat about my travels. Have a safe travel home. I'm gonna close my window real quick. Give me 1 minute. Okay. Beep 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 beep. Okay. I think it would have been fine, to be honest. I could have done it. But I didn't. But I was also anxious, I think, because that was also the day that we were supposed to go to the haunted house. So day one was just Wes and I hanging out. Day two, we had planned to like go and explore the city in the morning, and then at night hang out with Sherp. And I met Katie, and Katie's so sweet. I had a lot of fun with Katie. I think we were all nervous to meet each other. really funny story. I will get to it. But we had a couple drinks, and it was like, I feel like all the anxiety and like nervousness went away after we had a couple drinks. It was just a lot of fun hanging out with Katie. But Wes and I had planned on like doing some city exploration, but we ended up sleeping in. Who knows how late? I don't even remember. And then we were like, are we eating? Because originally we had planned to eat Dick's and then go to a bar, or maybe it was Bar Dick's and then Haunted House. Anyways, we were like, we'll eat something small, and then when we meet up with Sherb and company, then we'll eat something else. So we ate something small, walked around a little bit, went into some shops. There were some really cute shops. That's how I found, I didn't say it correctly yesterday, but it was like Cafe Umbra, Seattle Cafe, Umbria, Cafe Umbria, which was like my go-to coffee shop. Because they had non-caffeinated options, which we went, Wesley, that's what it was. Wesley got us donuts from a coffee shop in like, that was 2 blocks away from our like little hotel, which the hotel was really cool, by the way. It was all automated, so like check-in and everything is automated. They give you a code that basically is good your entire duration, and then like once you check out, the code kind of expires, type of thing. But it gives you time, because like it gives you access to the lockers, because they do have lockers that like you can put your bag in. For example, if like you have a later flight, they're just like, you can't keep your bags here 24 hours because like you'll be locked out. But it was really cool. So like very minimal interaction. You didn't need to get like checked in or anything like that. You just had a passcode for anything, and it felt really secure. Like you couldn't use the elevator without the passcode. You couldn't get into the building without the passcode. So like it felt really secure, and I had a really good time with it. I really liked it. We talked about using it because I guess the company, or like the hotel, they do have other locations. So we were like, if we see them in other places, we might just check them out, because it was really cozy. And not that like we're completely antisocial and don't like talking to people, but it's nice just having the automation. I also liked the security of everything. It just felt nice. And like you could just like, if you ran out of toilet paper, you could run down to the first floor and grab toilet paper. Like sometimes it can feel like you're being a hassle when like you call room service, or like, you know, and you're like, hey, I need toilet paper. So it was just convenient, I think is the best word to say. So we really liked the hotel in Seattle and the convenience of it all. It was really comfy. It had like a full kitchen too, so like if you wanted, you can make food, which we really liked. And we like boiled water. We bought water. We bought water, and then we just boiled water basically for the rest of our duration to have like, you know, purified water. But yeah, I really liked the hotel. It was really nice. And our hotel, actually, our room, we had like a upper bunk. So like we had to walk, you like climbed up it was like a lofted bed, which was cool. I didn't mind it. I thought it would be worse, TBH. I thought I would have a harder time sleeping. The only like downside to that is like if you obviously have mobility issues, and like it's really inconvenient to get up and down. I usually have to use the restroom at least like once or two times. So I would like go up to the lofted bed, sleep, and then if I woke up past like 4 a.m., then I would just stay downstairs and sleep on the couch, because I was like, I'm probably gonna have to use the restroom one more time, and Wesley's gonna wake up soon anyways, so I'm just gonna stay down here, because the ladder kind of hurt my feet. It was like, it wasn't a normal ladder, it was like a, what do you call it, like a metal ladder with like, not like a ladder, I don't know, with the grid. So like when you stepped on it with your bare feet, it was a little bit uncomfortable. So that's why I ended up not like doing the multiple, but I would do the one time a night. I would go up there, sleep for a good portion of the night, and then stay down after I woke up the first time. But it was really nice and cozy. They had a nice sound machine which was like included in the room, which was really pleasant. But we were like, let's go walk. And then Wesley was like, I'm tired. And I'm like, I'm tired too. So we ended up just kind of watching a YouTube video and, you know, streams basically on TV until Sherb, Kata, and Katie got off work. And then that was so much fun. So I met Katie and Kata at their hotel, and they basically gave us the hotel, so we're waiting in the lobby, and I'm sitting down and I'm like, hey, we're here. And when I had walked in, I did see someone sitting on the other side waiting as well. And I was like, I feel like that looks like somebody, but I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to walk up to someone and be like, hey, are you Katie? And then they'd be like, no. And I'd be like, oh, okay. Okay, I was wrong. I was completely wrong. So we just both were sitting there waiting. And then Sherb and Kata finally come down. And then Sherb sees us first. So I go say hi to her. And then she looks over my shoulder and she's like, girl, that's Katie right behind you. And I was like, I had a feeling. And then Katie finally got up and walked over and she's like, I also had a feeling. But we were both too awkward to want to say hi to each other. But it was fun. It took us forever to find a bar. So we hadn't really pre-planned. We didn't think that Thursday night, especially so early in the month, because it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like super late in the month that that we had gone. It was like the second week of October. So like we hadn't expected any of the bars to be like full. So we pick a bar, we go, we drive there. Sure pays for valet because there's no parking. It's a really fancy bar. So then we go to the bar because it's like giving us directions to go to the bar because it's like a Halloween theme, like spooky theme. So we go to the bar, we talk to the host, and we're like, do you guys have anything for 5? And they're like, no, we don't. Do you want to get on the wait list? And we're like, sure. And then we're like, how long is the wait? And they're like, an hour. And we're like, oh, Jiminy Christmas. But we were also hungry. So we're like, he's like, there's not really food up here. So if you want food, maybe go downstairs and get food. And then I was like, okay. So we're sitting there and we're like, okay, are we gonna stay here? Are we gonna eat? And then looked at the menu and like, Sherb can't have seafood. So then we're like, no, not here, because there was a lot of seafood. But then the food, like walking to food was like in a while, and Sherbet paid for valet, so it was just a mess. But it was a lot of fun still. We go to like ask if they have a table for 5, and then when we ask them, they're like, actually, we're completely booked out. I can't sit 5 right now. And so we're like, okay, we have to go walk. So then we go walking and up a lot of hills. And we finally make it to a bar, and then we're like, do you have a table for 5? And they're like, yeah, we do, just like give me 10 minutes. And we're like, that's fine. Finally sit down. I was able to have a drink. I had this like really cool I think it was a tequila drink, I can't remember, but like it was on fire, and then they put salt on it, and then the fire went foo, 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 foo. And then Katie and Sherb and Wesley split like a big drink, which was like Jaws theme. So all the drinks were like horror theme, and I think mine was like that horror movie, that's the Leprechaun movie, and then Jaws was Sherb's, like the collective one. There's even like a gummy. And then I don't remember what Kata got. I don't remember. But it was fun. And then we ordered food. We got nachos. So we eat our nachos, and then we head to the haunted house, because the plan was to go to a haunted house with Sherb, because I have been to many, but Wesley had never been into one. But I was getting really nervous because Sherb had decided that we would do the scariest haunted house, and I honestly forget this. I learned this a couple of years ago, but I get panic attacks if spaces become too claustrophobic. But it's not something that I run into a lot, because like I don't typically go into claustrophobic. So Sherpa picked the scariest house in Seattle, and I was like, okay, cool, that's gonna be fun. It should be fine. I've been in a lot of haunted houses, but there was a crazy line, and I don't think the line helped, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I do not think the line helped in any way, because it just made me anxious, more and more anxious as we waited. And then my heart rate had gone up basically to like pretty high. Like my anxiety had made my heartbeat like at 155. I was just very anxious. So like we get there, we're waiting in line, we're talking. The scare actors are scary, but they're cool. Like the costumes are cool. And like as I see them, I'm like, okay, this will be fine. This is gonna be okay. I forgot. I genuinely just forgot how claustrophobic I get. And so we're slowly getting to the beginning of the line, and before we get into into the actual maze, they do like a little group photo for you and your group. So like we get there, and like I'm panicking at that point. I'm straight up having a panic attack already. And it was just it was just a lot. And then we get to like the sign where it's like, warning, this haunted house is not intended for, people, pregnant people, all the things. And then there was one that was like claustrophobic, Like, if you're claustrophobic, like, this is not for you. And I was like, oh, fuck. I forgot. Wesley looks at me. I look at him. And then Sherp, like, saw the look on my face and goes, are you okay? And I go, I forgot I'm claustrophobic. And then she's like, how bad? And I'm like, and then Wesley looks at her and goes, we tried to ride a ride in Disney World. And this is true. This is when I learned that I was claustrophobic. We tried to ride the space ride in Epcot, where like it simulates riding a rocket into space. And when you get in there, the panel, it's a really small space. And when they lock you in, the screen like literally comes up to your face. So like it's literally just your body against the screen. So it's almost like a cage, except not. And when we tried getting on it, I straight up had a panic attack. And that's when I realized I don't do well in claustrophobic spaces. So I was like really panicking. And I'm like, I'm turning to Wesley and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know if I can do this. And he's like, it's okay, you'll be fine. He's like, I will help you. I will hold your hand through it. Like, we will get through this together. And I was like, I don't know if I can do this. And he's like, it'll be fine. And then Sherp's like, it'll be okay, it'll be fine. And then I was like, what if I don't do it? And Sheriff was like, it's okay, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. And I look at Wesley, I'm like, are you going to be upset with me if I don't do it? He's like, no. And I had told him, but I didn't tell the group. I was like, if I can't go, you can go. Like, I will just step out. And I had like some confidence because I read the page, and the page was like, every 15 feet you can get out, like if it's too much. And so I thought it'd be fine. So like you walk in, I'm straight up panicking, and it's like almost like a corn maze, but like almost only the width of like shoulder to shoulder. So like you're going, and then like you hit the wall, and then you have to turn. So like I see the scare actor letting people in, and he's like, are you scared? And I'm like, yeah. And he's all like, are you gonna be okay? And I was like, I don't know. Like the staff was scared for me, and they're like, okay, well, it's your turn. So they put me in, the group goes in, but after you go in, they immediately shut the front door. Like there's a sliding door, and they shut you in. So Wesley starts going in, and it wasn't even a scare actor, it wasn't even like somebody touching me. It was literally like an air gas piston, but I was already panicking because the walls felt like they were close. Like I felt cramped. There was someone in front of me, which was Wesley, which that was the plan. There was someone behind me, and the door slammed. And honestly, when he shut the door behind us, that's when I started to panic. I'm not gonna lie, like that's when the panic set in. And so I'm like, okay. And then Wesley turns the corner, and like I run into the wall, and then he continues forward, and then like an air piston goes out, and my anxiety was just too high. I had to get out. I started crying, so I started leaving. I didn't tell the group though that I was leaving and Wesley could stay. So poor Wesley got pulled out with me. They like grabbed him and pulled him out. They're like, Lottie didn't make it, you gotta go back. So poor Wesley had to skip on the haunted house as well. So like I'm walking out, I'm knocking on the door, and I'm like, I can't do it. The guy lets me out. The cop lets me out because like they're protecting just in case like there's violence or people that are too drunk and something like that. I'm crying, and the scare actors are like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I can't do it. And they're like, no, that's okay. It's a lot to process. And I'm like, I'm sorry. And they're like, no, it's okay. And then a couple minutes later, Wesley came up behind me and I was like, I told you that you could stay. And he's like, they made me come out and check on you. And I was like, oh shit, I forgot to tell them. So I'm like crying, but also managing to like taking deep breaths and getting my composure again. But the scare actors must have taken pity on me, because I asked the like security people, I was like, hey, where do people come out? My friends are in there still, and I just want to meet them when they come out. And then he's like, okay, just go over here. You'll see like clowns and stuff like that. He's like, they sometimes chase people out. So like, just make sure that like, like, just be aware that there's clowns with a chainsaw that will chase you. So like, just make sure you're aware of that. And I was like, okay, cool. So we're walking there, and one of the scare actors, she's really cool. She was like a creepy nurse, and like she had like a stick that went like, like it was an electric stick type of thing. And she comes up to me and she's like, are you sure you're okay? And I'm like, yeah, I am. I'm like, I just feel dumb. And she's like, no, it's a lot to process. It's okay. You're okay. And I was like, okay. Thanks for not making fun of me. But she felt bad because they had like a non-scare dark maze that you can do where it's pitch black. And you just kind of have to feel your way. And then she's like, do you want to do the dark maze? And then I was like, how is it? And she's like, just come with me. So like she walks me over. And she's like, there's no scare actors. Nobody will touch you. It's just you in the maze in complete darkness. And I was like, okay. And then she walked me up, and the like tech that basically like checks for tickets was like, tickets. And she's like, no, just let them in. And then she was like, I'm guessing she name dropped the boss man, because the boss man was at the gate too to let people in. And she was like, so and so okayed them going into the dark maze because they couldn't go through the maze. And then she was like, oh, okay, I got it. So Wesley and I go in. And even that was spooky. It was also like textured, which if those textures were also in the scare, like the haunted house, I think I would have died, because like it was slimy and like gooey, and I really hated how it felt. I'm not gonna lie. I really hated like touching the wall and like feeling it. It was a sensory overload. But it was okay. There was like people, I think, like watching, because they were like, heh, that's the wrong way, and like making noises. So like there was noises and stuff still happening to like still scare you. But there were like no scare actors. But there was a point where we're walking, and then I'm panicking because it feels like something all of a sudden just like pushed me down. And it was because they had basically created this like U in the maze where like you have to like crouch down and like not crawl, but like like not army crawl, but you know, like where you're like really bent down, like creeping through the brush and stuff. Like you have to like bend down and walk through. So like I panicked for a second because I was like, oh my gosh, something's pushing me down. And then Wesley's like, no, it's it's a you. Like, he's like, it's a you. And I was like, oh, okay. But I hit my head like 3 or 4 times while trying to get through the U. And we eventually made it through. Wesley led us through the whole way. I felt really bad though, because those tickets were not cheap. They're $70. So I just felt really bad because I didn't use them and Wesley didn't use them. But when we found our friends, Sherb and Katie were like, hey, I'm kind of glad you didn't go in because we were scared shitless. And we do haunted houses pretty consistently. And then they're like, and then there's a point where like, there's like no floor under you. It's like a floor that gives kind of like a wooden, like, hanging suspended like bridge type of thing. So she's like, so it felt like you fell at one point. She's like, and then there's a point where like you have to go into like some water and like muck through, almost it feels like a swamp. They're like, I'm really glad you didn't go in because I think you would have had a really hard time with it. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm glad that I listened to my gut, because I was feeling claustrophobic from the beginning, but it was all in good fun. We did have dicks after that. And then Friday was like our last little hangout session. We went to the aquarium. We went and saw cute little otters. But their aquarium's big. Well, they have a new addition, I guess. So I didn't realize that. But we had been walking already a lot. Like, we went to Pike's Place because I've been to Pike's Place a lot, but Wesley has never been. So, like, we went there. We had fish, you know, clam chowder and fish and chips, and walking around, looking at things, just trying to, like, do the touristy things. Showed Wesley the gum wall, and then we walked down to the aquarium, went through the whole first building, and then Ship was like, there's a second building, but it was already like 4 or 5. And we wanted to go to karaoke, and I was like, gal, we had planned to go home, change, and then like dress up for karaoke. And I was like, I don't think we have enough time to go through the second one, which is unfortunate because, you know, we had admission to go to the second one. But next time we visit, we'll just have to go to the second one entirely. So I had a really good time with the little seals and the otters. I love otters. They're so cute. I think otters are one of my favorite. I love otters. I love foxes. And what are my favorite animals? Otters, foxes, obviously cats and dogs. But there's one more. I can't think of it right now. But I was sitting there just like freaking out watching the otters. Oh, and the little seals. I think seals are cute too. So like we sat there watching the seals for a while. Wesley really likes fish and birds. So like he was having a really good time, which I'm really glad that he had something to really enjoy. He was like taking pictures everywhere. He loved it. So yeah, we just sat there, and then like, you know, the otter and the seal, like you can sit down. So like I was just sitting there because I wanted to take photos of them non-stop. I just love little otters and seals. They're so cute. I was telling Sherb that when we went to Dominican Republic, we went to like a sea, a sea, not like it's kind of like a Sea World, and like they had a show where like a little seal would come up and like kiss you, and like I was like, me. They're like, is there anybody that wants to you know, volunteer? And I was like, me. So I'm sitting there, and this like seal comes up and kisses me on the cheek, and I was like, I love this. This is my dream. So we had a really good time. And then we went to the bar. We went to this really cool bar, actually. It was like called Unicorn, I think. And then there's like cotton candy. Like, it just like felt like cotton carnival, like cotton candy. They had corn dogs. It was really cool. And so really bomb drinks also, in my opinion. I got Jello shots for the whole table. I got a second Jello shot for me because I really like the Jello shot, and then I got myself a tequila drink. I really like tequila, so it's the one that sits with me best. Vodka too is like, honestly, anything that's too sweet like makes me sick, so I don't do well with rum. So like tequila, sometimes gin, but sometimes gin can be overpowering. So I was having mostly tequila shots and vodka, and we got like I was a little buzzed, and then we started walking to karaoke, and we had reserved an hour, and that was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. All of us were singing but like put quite a few little songs for all of us to sing. So like four of us were singing the songs, and then there's a couple songs that like we sang. I just had a really good time. And then that was the last night we spent with them. So like we said goodbye. We left Shirv and Kata at the corner because they wanted hot dogs, and we're like, no, we're good, we don't want hot dogs. But they're like, we want our hot dogs. So like they're eating their hot dogs as our Uber got there, and then we left, and it was a lot of fun. I had a good time with them. Really, it was like good quality friend time, which I feel like was needed. We haven't had that in a while, so I had a really good time with them. And then when we got to PDX, it was raining. We took the train down from Seattle to Oregon, essentially Portland, Oregon. And it was really interesting because it was supposed to rain the whole trip, but it ended up not raining until literally our last day. So like it was the best we could have asked for. And the train ride was actually really smooth. I actually had a really comfortable time. I ended up sleeping most of it though. I'm not gonna lie. But that usually happens. Like anytime we're traveling for a long time, I end up sleeping. So, but I woke up around the time that we hit like my hometown, and I was like, this looks like Longview. And then sure enough, it was Longview. And then I was like, this looks like Woodland. And then sure enough, it was Woodland. And then I was like, this looks like Vancouver. Vancouver's crazy, y'all. I was surprised. Vancouver, Washington. My mom kept telling me that Vancouver does not look the same as when it did when I lived there. And she was right, because we walked by Vancouver, like the bus went by Vancouver, and the amount of buildings there was crazy. I was like, those did not exist when we were there. Like none of these buildings existed. There was walls of black buildings that were all new, and I was like, where did these buildings come from? It's just kind of crazy how things change. It had been 5 years since we left, and so much changed within those 5 years. So, but when we were in Portland, I saw the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Orchestra, and I was able to get some vinyls. I'm really excited. I got the Aerith song vinyl, but I also got the Rebirth vinyl. And now I'm like, okay, now I need the remake vinyl, and I need the when the third one comes out, we need that one. And then I also got an Aerith and a Tifa plushie. They're so cute. They like hold each other's hands and everything. They don't really, but we had them holding hands. It was so cute. The music was great. I was kind of surprised by the songs. I was ready to cry. Like, legitimately, I was ready to sob. And then, the orchestra, you know, they didn't have the playlist. They were telling us, like, in moderation, they're like, these are the songs we're gonna play. I was expecting Jessie's song, which Jessie, I really like her character. So, yes. So when they played her song, I was like, I'm gonna cry. Did not end up crying. I did end up crying a little bit during Aerith's song. I was really disappointed because I really wanted someone to perform, but it's okay. The VA that performed Brianna, who is Aerith, the VA, she actually performed the song. She only is doing a performance in New York, so a little bit bummed, but it was really good. It was a really good concert. I love doing the video game concerts because the music is so good when you sit there and watch it, you know what I mean? So when you sit there and play the game, so like being able to just really savor it is like really enjoyable. Hi Pocky, how are you? I seem to catch you on Mondays the most. How is school? How is work? I hope you're surviving. It's so good to see you. Hi, Dark Shadow. Welcome in. I appreciate you dropping by. I'm just chit-chatting about my vacation and where I've been for the past 2 weeks. How are you doing? How are you both doing today? I'm surviving, yes. I've been learning lots. That's good, though. That's good. I'm glad. I know you were struggling a little bit to begin with because you were also moving while school started. So I'm glad that you're learning lots now. Have you been able to figure out a good balance now that you're settled in? I'm gaming a bit. What are we gaming? What are we playing, Gambit? Sorry, Dark Shadow. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Shadark. It's because Gambit's name shows up as purple on my screen, and I don't know if that's on the Twitch side, but on Mix It Up, you're purple, and Gambit's purple is like the same. And I, for some reason, was like, Gambit. Damn, color association is hard sometimes. Overwatch? Do you like Overwatch? Wait, Overwatch 1, purple is a great color. Totally not my favorite. Okay, but purple is my favorite color too. Is it obvious? Is it obvious that purple is my favorite color? It's weird because I do go through phases where I like pink is my favorite color, but purple is my favorite color. Hi Nico, how are you? How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, I'm still getting all of my moving bits situated, and then I'm going to classes online, learning while working lots of out-of-town jobs right now. 1 second, friends. Nasals. Are you guys like me during the big weather changes? I feel like I get a lot of nasal congestion. So sometimes I just feel like I'm choking because I'm so congested. Stop the fuck up. I'm so congested. It's so bad sometimes. Very well. Lots of purple. Shrips helped me set up streaming programs. Oh, that's right. I thought you had a streaming setup. But that's good. That's good. It is. It's a hard to get started, but once you get everything set up, it's like really nice and convenient. I struggled in the beginning, but I watched so many videos to like figure it out. I did. My computer was a fossil and didn't support. Oh, so did we recently get a computer upgrade where we could stream? Oh, wait, I didn't finish reading Poggy's message. I'm still getting all my moving biz situated. Then I'm going to classes and online learning while working lots of out-of-town jobs right now. Man, Poggy. That's a lot. That's so much. That's so much. I'm nervous to learn streaming setup. I am willing to help you set up. If you have questions, let me know. I will do the best of my capabilities, but I'm not gonna lie. That was so long ago that like part of me is like, I might not remember everything, but I will help you to the best of my capabilities. I did. My computer was a fossil and didn't support OBS. The new tower arrived this morning. Ooh, a nice little upgrade. That's fun. I love getting a new computer. I've recently been having a little bit of computer issues, which has been a little frustrating, but I don't think it's any computer parts. It's been... I may ask here and there. Thank you. Of course, of course. It's a lot. It's a lot to set up at first, so please let me know if you have any questions. I am willing to help as well, as much as I possibly can. I try to be helpful and informative to the best of my capabilities, but sometimes my brain isn't the best. I don't think my computer needs any updates. I just think my computer needs a little bit of a refresh. I was really frustrated because yesterday I was playing House of Ashes with Sherb, and my computer / OBS started chugging, and I had to literally restart stream 3 separate times. It was so frustrating. I just don't understand, because like it'll be fine one day and then the next day it won't be fine. It's just really frustrating. And like my computer isn't bad. It's a good computer. It supports so many games. Like my husband puts a lot of upgrades into my computer because I like streaming and playing newer games. So like I know it's not the computer itself. It's frustrating. I think it might be a little bit of OBS. I think it might be a little bit of Windows. Who knows? Yeah, it was a little frustrating. I was so frustrated yesterday, but it did finally settle. Like we were able to play the game, no problems for the last hour. But yar. I forgot to put my save files for Card Shop Sim on a USB, so I'm back to square one. Oh no. Did you have a lot of progress, Nico? But do you know what could be the issue? I don't honestly know what the issue could be. It's really confusing. Day 75-ish. Oh shit, that's a lot of progress, bruh. That's a lot of progress. Well, at least you can take the game knowledge that you have and bring it to the next playthrough. You know what I mean? Like at least you can learn from the progress that you did make. That's a lot. I don't think I'll ever play again. No. I need to play again. Wait, I don't think I've played. I need to play the shopping one over again. It is truly suffering. So recently, this happened like 6 months ago, and I don't know why. But what happens, basically from a cold boot, I can't play videos. Like videos just don't load. Miss Lottie, I'm going to bed since I gotta be up extra early, but I want to chat sometime soon. Stay hydrated and safe, y'all. Have a good night, Poggy. Thanks so much for dropping by, friend. I've missed you. I've missed our community a lot. It's so good to see some familiar faces. So I really appreciate you just dropping by and saying hi, Poggy. I really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Do lots of learning. Take care of yourself extra diligently. And I will see you next time. Just because the stress. I say extra diligently because stress. I will try to be by more and longer once the move and biz is done. Videos don't load. Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird, Dark. Like, I use Wallpaper Engine. Do you know what Wallpaper Engine is? I have basically my animated wallpaper is my animated art. So, but on a cold boot, it doesn't like move. It's just a frozen image. And it's not that like I have the settings, because I do have the settings to like conserve power by like shutting it off. It like genuinely won't move. So then you like so then I tried opening up a video in VLC player, and the VLC video won't play. Like I hit play, but it won't load the video. So then I opened up Twitch, and then the Twitch videos won't load. Or YouTube. Like no video will load. It's very, very odd. And then like if you do Twitch, YouTube, any sort of platform, TikTok, it doesn't load. I don't understand why. But if I shut down everything, do a fresh refresh, like a reboot, like a restart, basically, it fixes it. Is there a way to share wallpapers? I think there is. I'm not familiar with that. I know, I just don't use it. I prefer my PC with the least amount of stuff that could slow it down. That's super valid. You know, you probably have I want to send you mine. Is it One Piece related? Mine is my little VTuber. Surprisingly not. Oh. One Piece. Oh, I know. It's hard right now. We struggling as a One Piece fan. One Piece fans right now struggling. Though, who watched the One Piece fan letter episode? Because that shit got me sobbing. I was like legitimately crying through the whole episode. Legitimately, I was sobbing. I'm not up to date. Ugh. Dark Shadow, the fan letter episode is so good. It's basically like, it's not how do I say, it's not related to the current story. It's not a spoiler. It's just like a side story of like people in the One Piece world affected by what's going on in the world of One Piece. It's not even like, the focus isn't 100% the Straw Hat Pirates and everything. It's like other characters. So like the main character is like this little redhead girl who is a big fan of Nami's, and like we follow her. But then there's also these like 3 people that are part of the Navy, and then there's, you know, this one girl who is a librarian, like a shopkeeper, who's a fan of Brooks. So like it's just like people that live within the world that is One Piece, and how like the things that are happening in One Piece, like the Straw Hat crew and stuff like that, like how they basically affected them in their life and stuff like that. And it like legitimately made me sob. I just got up to episode 1000. Hey, you're almost there. You have 6 months, Dark Shadow, to get caught up. Because we're not getting any more new episodes until April 2025. So you have plenty of time to get up to date and not get behind. But also the manga took a 3-week break too. I think 3 weeks, maybe 3, 4. So it's been rough. No new manga, no new anime. No, we just gotta basically rewatch. What they're basically doing for the 6 months is they did a updated animated. I see 1 episode per day in average. You can do it. I believe, what episode are we at? Let me look. Crunchyroll. There's 1089. If you see 1 episode per day, hold on. I lied. There's not 1089. There's more than that. There is. Fan letter was 1124. So 124 divided by 30. I think you could almost like perfectly time it. 124 divided by 30. So by like really rough math, you could get caught up watching 1 episode a day in 4 months. Because once you hit 124, there is no new episodes. It's just a repeat of Fishman Island, Fishman Arc. It took me a year and a half to watch it all. Wesley and I watched it really quickly. I think it took us maybe 6 to 9 months. I was kind of surprised. But yeah, they're on a 6-month break. So like, honestly, this is like the best time to get caught up. And if you want to watch the Fishman arc like redone, then of course you'll have to watch through that. But like, you don't have to watch it to be, you don't have to watch those episodes to be current, because technically once you hit episode 1124, you're current. It's just a remake, just better art. So you're almost there. They said that they're doing it because they want to do better art for the end of Egghead. The only time I didn't watch 1 per day was in Marineford and Sabaody. You're valid. You're like at the end of Wano, right? You're at the end of Wano? Oh, that's trippy. I would get a headache. True. I feel like there's like a flow to arcs. Like, you know that you're getting near the end of something. You're like, oh shit, things are happening. It feels, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you feel like a lot's happening, so you're like, it's near the end. We gotta be at the end. Too much is happening right now. My keyboard copies the colors of my primary monitor. Slay trippy. That's cool though. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I like. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to One Piece, you feel like you're like, a lot's happening right now. This has gotta be endgame. After Wano, I'm gonna take a break month though. Okay, but you still 5 months. Even if you take a month, it should be 5 months. You should be able to. I mean, that's the good time to take. I've promised a friend to keep watching JoJo. Oh, I have not watched JoJo. Wesley has. Wesley has watched JoJo. I do need to watch it. I have not seen any anime since I started. Really? Do you just not watch a lot of anime? Are you someone that can't binge like shows? I'm not a very big anime. Yeah, you're valid. You're valid. I go through moods, but also it depends on what's releasing, like what's coming out at the time, because I feel like right now there hasn't been a crazy amount of anime that like I want to watch, but I will admit that I am a binger. So I will either like watch an anime 1 episode per week type of thing, or I'll wait for the whole thing to come out and then just one day put it on my monitor as like I'm working and binge watch the whole series in one day. Like, there is no in between. I am one or I am the other. The only time I slow down is if I'm watching it with Wesley, because he is like you, where he can watch 1 or 2 episodes a day and then be like, I need a break. And I'm like, God, please. I'm very old school. I just watch 1 per day and 1 at a time. I also took a break for Sengeki when it happened. I mean, I never did that in my life except Marineford. Marineford hits differently. Marineford is good shit. That's why I said to my friend, we are watching this whole, it was like 50. Marineford was a really good arc. Nico, did you get all the decks? I actually, when you walked in, I was gonna ask Jiminy Christmas, did you get all of the new starter decks? Girl, it's been struggles down here in San Francisco because I guess because of the strike, a lot of the stores didn't get their full shipments. So I had to fight tooth and nail. And I only have been able to get my hands on Smoker, but I really wanted Uta and I really wanted Daffy. Pain in terms of stamina, 50 episodes a day it's true. It's not healthy, but I do it. Man, if you're able to get them at a reasonable price, I will pay you. If you can get them at MSRP, I will pay. I will gladly pay for them. Gladly pay. Because it's a struggle. And the worst part here, Nico, is that people are buying and reselling the decks without the PRB. Like, they're reselling them without the PRB in it. And I'm like, that's half the reason I want them. I want the PRB. Why would I not want the PRB? I mean, yes, I need the cards. Yes, I want the deck, but I also want the PRB. That's crazy. I've been a little bit salty because I agree. The scalpers have been nuts this time around because of the low quantity. Not bad, Dark. No, 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 no. I just I'm just an all or nothing. No, I'm not. I can't say that. I'm not an all or nothing type of gal. I think I have 2 Kata and 2 Newgate arriving tomorrow. Okay, let me know if you get Dofi, and let me know if you get Uta Wednesday. Yeah, because I will gladly pick those up. We do have a shop here. So we do have an official One Piece shop, but it's an hour away, and people are crazy. Like, obviously people that live in San Jose can like just wake up and drive there, but people literally wait in line at like 6 a.m. and that shop doesn't open until noon, I want to say. It's just crazy to me, and I'm like, bruh, how? How do you not go? Do you not work? Do you not have anything? I just need to know. I need to know how you're able to just sit whenever they get new stock and be there at 6 a.m. to get the new stock. I don't understand. It's been difficult. Yeah, I was unable to get Dofi or Uta. And I think the new leader art is so cute for Uta. My 1 PRB pack was crazy though. Well, I don't know if it was crazy. It was just stuff that I needed, so I was grateful. You know what I mean? Oh.
Gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Dark Shadow 700.
Hey, thanks, Arie. I appreciate that. Thanks for gifting Dark Shadow 3 months. That's really sweet of you. I hope you enjoy your emotes, Dark Shadow, and you enjoy your perks for being a sub V. That's so sweet of you, Harie. Thank you. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good Monday. I can't believe it's Monday, y'all. It doesn't feel like a Monday. If you want to practice or play or be coached, I'm down to help. I will let you know. I'm honestly kind of on a break. I feel like I'm kind of on a break. But I feel like soon I will want to play. They're doing starter deck like tournament this Thursday, but I rather stream a horror game on Thursday with y'all, so that's what I'm gonna do instead. I'm gonna be streaming horror games for the Thursday. Oh, okay. Oh no. Thanks for supporting by watching. But yeah. Wait. Thanks for the Prime sub, Nico. Hey, yo. Let's go. Thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Prime subs. Yay! Have I not been using my Prime sub? Laughing my ass off. Rip. I know, I too sometimes forget about my Prime. I usually use it on a friend. Or like if somebody is doing like an event and like I want to support. Wait. I usually will use my Prime, like if it's someone new that I've come across or something like that. It's like, Prime is really convenient. For like, so for example, for the month of, take Bezos' money. Thanks. I need it more than him. I appreciate it. I do. And honestly, every sub, every biddy, every tip that goes through right now, I is going towards my animated emotes. I haven't been able to like get all of my 1.0 animated emotes for Twitch yet, so any suppy, any biddies, or any tips that I'm getting from now to whenever we meet the goal is going towards that. So I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much, Harie and Nico, for the Prime and for the 3 months gifted. It helps. It's the Bezo bucks. I am the Suffy I am the Suffy that gifts in the night. Harie the goat in chat. What's up, Broski? Yeah, I appreciate it. I do, you guys. It means a lot. I was nervous because I took that vacation in the middle of our little Spooktober, but it's so nice of you guys to come back and chat, so I appreciate it. I do. I stand up for water and chat a bit, and my attacks again. That's so funny. Standing up and taking a walk is a good thing to do. It truly, truly is. I honestly should do it. I should do it more. I plan on doing it like being better and staying on top of it more, but I'm bad at it as well. I should do it more. I just kind of lose track of time sometimes when I'm chatting with y'all. I'm just a little chatter machine. I'm just a chatter machine. But yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited for when One Piece comes back in April. I'm really excited for Apothecary Diaries. Dark Shadow, I know you said that you only watch one anime at a time. I don't know if you like mystery slash like shoujo. Apothecary Diaries is so good. It's so good. I'm obsessed with it. Check out Shangri-La Frontier. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Shangri-La. I will put it on my watch list. And we'll see. Sometimes even not that it's a bad anime. It's just like, it's about a VR MMO. Okay. Then I might be able to watch it. Sometimes it's got nothing to do with the anime. It's just my mood. Like recently, I've just not been into watching anime. I don't know. Do you guys do, like, does that happen? Like I have like waves where I'm like really into watching anime, and like how I said earlier, I'll just like binge watch like the whole season type of thing. Or I'll just be like sick of it and not watch anything. I'm kind of in my not watch it. I need to make one of those anime ranking lists. I don't think I could. I think I would truly struggle with making an anime list if I was going to be completely honest with you. I've watched so much. Thanks for the level 2 hype train, everyone. Let's see what we get from our level 2. Oh, hold on. I got the button mash button. Is it the same for everybody? Like that does it? Like gets gifts or is part of it? The spam button. Just rank them as you finish them so it doesn't overload you. I think the problem is I think my list would be a little bit... I mean, Apothecary Diaries is pretty high up there. Free Ren is pretty high up there. I liked both of them. They were both really good. I think Apothecary Diaries is higher than Free Ren, which I think would be controversial for some people because I feel like the Free Ren community like really loves Free Ren. But it was that was like a great anime season, in my opinion, because you had both animes with like really strong female leads. It was a really great time to be a female anime enjoyer. They're so good. They're both so smart too. It was just really, really engaging storytelling. I was really happy about that season. I'm really excited because both of them are coming back at the beginning of this year as well. I believe both Apothecary Diaries and Frieren are getting a next season, and they're both going to be January. They're both going to be that winter season. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm super excited. But yeah, the struggle. Frieren and Apothecary Diaries will only satiate me for so long before I'll start craving more One Piece. I wanted to watch One Piece literally this week, and then I was like, oh, fuck. No new episode. No new episodes. What do you mean? If you're willing to give Apothecary Diaries a chance, Nico, I would recommend it. I recommended Apothecary Diaries to Sherb for weeks, okay? And Sherbina is a very busy person, so I never held it against them. But they're like, oh, I'm busy, and I'm like, I know. And then finally Apothecary Diaries won the community anime watch list, so they watched it, and then she was like, I can't believe I've been sleeping on this anime. And I was like, I told you I told you it was good. Okay, I cannot watch ReZero. I cannot stand the main character. I really hate ReZero. Do you really know? I do know, Kada. How are you? Stinky? Tired. You're so valid. Honestly, you and Sherp have had crazy schedules for the last couple of weeks. I hope it dies down. Hi, hand buddy. Not hi, hand buddy. That sounds wrong. Hey.
Arya gifted 3 months of
Arya.
56 months in the channel.
Thanks for giving Kate 3 months. I appreciate it. That was so sweet of you. Thanks. I appreciate it so much. Thanks for the gifts, Savi. Yeah, Kada. Now you can be stinky with emotes. Not hand buddy. They were hand buddies. Now I can be more chaotic. Not this. We thought that you were banned for a while, but no, you're good. I can give you a warning though. Kada, I treat Kada a lot meaner online than I do in person, I will just say. I'm very kind to Kada in real life. Not snuggle buddy. I hate this. Older brother vibes. Yeah, exactly. I know it's weird. I know. I talk a big talk, but I'm really a softie. I'm very, how do I call it? Shy. I did kick him. I did kick him once. You're lucky I didn't kick you more. I owed you a kick. I promised the community that I would kick you. I had to do it at least once. It had to be fulfilled. It was promised. I can't go back on my promise. But it's true. I got a slap and a kick. I don't remember slapping you. Was I drunk? No, I don't think I was. When did I slap you? Maybe I smacked you. Maybe a smack. I just get very shy in person. Yeah, I think I smacked you. Sealed battle? Nico has. I have access to my Guild Wars 2 account again. Oh, yeah. So remember the first night that Kada and Sherb and Trey and Jer and Harie were all playing Guild Wars? And I logged on like for a second. Wes tried to log on too, but he couldn't. He was like locked out. Wait, Mudang is in Guild Wars 2? Really? Truly? How? Oh, cute. Is it like Final Fantasy 14 where they like the price is crazy on the market board? I think it's 2 Black Lion tickets. How do you know? Oh, he's logging in right now. Wouldn't surprise me. So it's 11 years old, so it's not popular or anything even. Oh, interesting. Damn, still chatting. I know. I kind of wanted today to be like a chatting day. You just got to get the tickets, and that can happen via leveling. I think we would have to start characters over for that, right? Because we have level 80 characters? Or is that the cap, or is there more? Honestly, I would have to start all over again because I barely remember how to play my characters. It's been a hot minute since we played Guild Wars 2, so... That was like when Wesley and I had first started dating and we were trying to find... like co-op games to play together that wasn't Final Fantasy 14. And that's what ended up happening, was Guild Wars 2 was one of those games and we played it a lot. Isn't that emote really cute though, Kada? That's Ash. That's my baby. You and Chirp need to come visit in San Francisco so you can meet my proper fur babies. If you got level 80, you may have mini tickets in your bank. If you don't, then yeah, it's Black Lion chess, which is real money. You have 7 birthday mails? Has it truly been 7 years? Bruh, your coughing is getting into my streaming. I'm just kidding. I saw Stelina's little setup. Well, no, I didn't see it. I heard no coughing. Oh, wait, really? Did you hear it that time? I heard the brewing pot. That means you may have the infinite cake. Oh, what infinite cake? That's the witch's pot in front of your VTuber. Wesley's coughing along is my witching pot. I saw Stelina's little setup. I didn't see like a physical thing, but I saw that she was posting about her little setup. And she got me thinking about it more and more because like Wesley is right behind me. And I've thought about this for a long time. I was like, what if I make like a wall of blankets behind me? You know, make almost like a little fort, a blanket fort. I remember the pot that turned you into objects. Was there a pot that turned you into objects? Oh, the Halloween event. Yeah. That's right. I remember that now. And then I saw that she was making her like little DIY kit. And she was like saying that it's worked out really well for her. So now it's making me go, It makes me go, I wonder. I wonder if I should try. Because it's not just like him coughing and stuff like that. There's also, we live like right on the street. That's just San Francisco, right? That's city living. So like people like to speed by. And so I was like, if I make a wall, if I make like a recording booth, a one that like easily can come up and then come down, maybe it would make my streams sound a little bit better. But then I'm like, it's whatever. But seeing Stelina like actually put in the work to do it has made me go, well, if she's doing it, why can't I do it? You know how that is, where like you have an idea for the longest time and then your friends do it too, and it's just laziness that's holding you back, to be honest with you. It's laziness. And then you see somebody doing it and then you're like, God damn it, they did it. It can't be that hard. Stop being lazy. That's honestly Stelina's little DIY. Recording booth has made me go, this is actually an issue, because I don't know if I've talked about it much. Some people that have been in part of the community for a long time know this, but I went to art school for illustration and animation and storyboarding. So like originally I had planned to do, I really wanted to do storyboarding, and like for storyboarding, part of that is like having your story panels but also recording your own like sound effects. So when I was taking those classes, you would have to make your own sound effects. And like one of the biggest things that my teachers would like get angry with me was like I could never get clean sounds because of the busy city sounds that would come through. And they'd be like, do you have a closet? And I'd be like, yeah, but like it doesn't have doors. It doesn't have doors. Like my closet doesn't have doors, so like it's not like I could make a recording booth. And they're like, do you have like a room that you can record in? And I'd be like, not really. It's an open layout apartment. I mean, there's not a whole lot of ways that I could make that happen. It was like one of the things that they would nag me about all the time. The best thing is under a blanket. I know. But even then, they said that my sound effects weren't crunchy enough. But yeah, that was when the idea like first popped in my head, because I was like, well, maybe I can make a recording like little spot. And then I was like, nah, that's too much work. And then I see Stelina doing it and I go, damn it, it is a lot of work, but Stelina's succeeding over there and I could do it too. Sometimes I'm just my biggest I'm just my biggest what do you call it? Words. Demons. It's not demons, but that's the only word I can think of. It's on brand. It is. But yeah, I didn't know, honestly, I didn't know that they had like soundproofing blankets. Like, I didn't know that was a thing. And then I saw that that's what Stelina was using, and I was like, oh, well, maybe. Yeah, so it's made me interested. Honestly, I've been really thinking about doing art again. But I have so much on my plate already, but I miss art so much, you guys. I really want to paint gouache again. I really want to paint watercolor again. I want to paint oil again. I've really been missing it, which is like a good thing because art school basically made me hate art for the longest time, and I'm getting to a point where like I miss it. So I was thinking maybe after Spooktober we could have some like cozy, not necessarily what do you call it? Yeah, I was thinking maybe art streams, cozy art streams. I also kind of want to try out co-working streams because I do a lot of my co-working at my computer, like editing, video editing and stuff like that. I know you guys don't see it. There's so much. I have so many projects. I have like so many. I have 30 episodes. I have 30 episodes recorded of my Dawn Trail playthrough that just needs to be edited. I have literally my entire playthrough of Endwalker that needs to be edited. Because I was planning on doing like a Let's Play series specifically for YouTube to like incentivize people to watch YouTube content and Twitch. So then it's not like just the same thing. You know, I do have the VOD channel, but then I have my separate channel that's for like, you can have unique content on YouTube as well as unique content on Twitch. Oh, but I have so many projects. I'm just too ambitious for my own good sometimes, I feel like. So part of me is like, maybe I could try a co-working stream because I just feel so tied up for time. And I'm like, if I try a co-working stream, maybe I can actually get through some of that editing and publish those videos instead of just having them sit there. So after October, you might see art streams, you might see co-working streams. We're going to explore a little bit because, yeah, I just want to try things and really figure out what my content is. So things might change, but Ash has a good point. I've been chatting for nearly 2 hours. Art streams, I'm really looking forward to it. I think I could do it. I saw this really cool setup. Yeah, I could yap and paint for hours. I would probably sing more during art streams though, because I do end up singing a lot when I'm painting. In fact, I had a bad habit. I would be, if you don't know this, art labs, so art studios, like studio classes, are basically like school labs where like you're in them for like 6 hours. So I would listen to my music and then I would just kind of get into like a groove, and then I would unconsciously start singing. And then there was a time where my professor came up to me and taps me on the shoulder and he goes, "Hey, you know you're singing, right?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." He's like, "No, it's fine. It's nice, but I just wanted you to know that you're singing." And like everybody in the class was just looking at me and I was like, "Okay, I'm sorry." And then I felt self-conscious. But yeah, I end up humming a lot of the times when I do art. So probably more yap and hum and paint. I would have sung louder. Would you, Kata? Actually, you probably would have. You come off as more off key. Not this. I was really surprised. And probably the duck song too. Quack, quack, quack. What's the duck song? Which one's the duck song? Wait. I'm having a brain fart. Duck song. The duck walked up to the lemonade stand? Is it this one? Why have I never heard of this? Out of the way. Oh, I've heard the waddle waddle. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's very old. Yeah, it feels very old. I feel like, how old is that? Was I in high school? College? Interesting. I remember, the funny thing is I don't remember the music leading up to it, but I definitely remember the waddle waddle. That part, like, I've heard somewhere, so maybe that's just what people saying. I was very surprised when we went karaoke with Sherb and Kata how much these two sang. Because I knew Sherb and I would sing karaoke. I knew, like, we sing all the time, right? But I was surprised about these two singing as well. It was nice, though. It was a fun time. I wasn't even drunk. Oh, we were screaming, though. I was for sure that all of us were not going to have a voice the next day. I forgot I knew Selena songs, to be honest. I know. A bitty 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 bum bum. A bitty 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 bitty. I love this. I love Selena. She's my favorite. She's my idol. I was thinking about it, and I was like, if I do an idol outfit, it's gonna be based off Selena. That's who I'm gonna base it off. That's who it's gonna be if I do. I loved her outfits. It's such a pity that she was taken away from us so early, because she was about to get into fashion. She was about to get into makeup. She was about to be that girl. I probably still would be wearing her clothing if it was around. Like, genuinely, I loved her so much. That was fun. I had a really fun time. Yeah, Sherp really wanted Kata to sing in Spanish, and then I was like, I got you. I got you. And then I started putting Selena songs, and then she was like, oh, this is nice. Selena is like that girl. Love her. Love her. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a teeny weeny little break, and then I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna walk around, and then we will play the Cozy Witch game, and we can chit chat during the game too if you would like, or we can just have a cozy time. But thanks so much for hanging out, you guys. I really appreciate it. I just wanted to say thank you to Harie and Nico for, supporting the stream. It means a lot to me. So just know that I really appreciate it. And yeah, it means a lot to me. Thanks so much. I will be right back. Take a walk break, you guys as well. Yourselves. I was combining words again. I do that. My brain does that. Does your brain do that? I combined words. I did it today. I yelled at Google. I was like, hey, start a timer for 10 minutos. 10 minutos. And then it was like thinking, and it did work. But I combined Spanish and English, and I was like, Wesley was like, what did you just say? And I was like, I don't know, my brain did that thing where it puts words together that I shouldn't have put together. So, but yeah, thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna take a break, and then we're gonna switch over to Witchy Life Story, and hopefully finish tonight. If not, we'll finish next week. Okay, I'll be right back, friends. Well, not during understand. Thanks for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Touched me. He really did, though. He came up all in my space and was like, hello, my name is Eric. And then he screamed in my ear, and then I ran away screaming. Can you hear me? I'm getting EMF 4, which makes me think that it... Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God! Did anyone see? Wait, oh shit, girl. Oh shit. Girl, I don't know. I don't know if I can go back in there. I think. Oh my God. My body. Oh my gosh. Why did I come up with this idea? Listen, can you give us a autograph or maybe a something, anything?
See ya, bitch. See ya, bitch. See ya. I cannot breathe. I'm horrified. I am horrified.
Oh my God. 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 There is something in this hallway upstairs, Scal. Where are you? Hey, I'm scared. 5. It's 5. It's 5. It's 5. Whoa! Oh, Billy Goofy! You got this! You got this! You got this! You can do it! You're a champion! You're a champion! You're a winner! Ah! Oh, I keep breaking my bottle! Oh my God. Good job. Good job. Good job. Quite literally gaming. Quite literally gaming. So. Oh my God. What? Where am I? What am I doing here? I don't know where to go. Where? How did I get here? What? I'm afraid to jump. Do you think I could get up somewhere? Oh! Wait! There's a secret. What? There's a secret thing here?
The photo.
I'm pretty damn.
We just look like they're like walking, so it looks like we're just like slowly past walking at it. I was like, never mind.
Girl, you were screaming into the mic and I was screaming into the mic on my side. So, but I don't think I was keyed up, so you can just hear me screaming and then you screaming and then me screaming. What the heck? Oh God. Do we want to do this in here? Do we want to go down?
Let's maybe go
Yeah. Let's go down.
Or watch him slam the door as soon as we get here.
I mean, he touched me inappropriately, so I wouldn't doubt it.
My body slammed me. My body is so far from all my stuff.
Welcome back, Beans. Welcome back. It took me a little bit. That took me a tiny bit. I need to change the category. I thought of something right when I was sitting down, and then I started doing things, and now I've completely forgotten it. I hate when that happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there might be a little bit of crunchy. I got some. I buy the Annie's cookie bites, the chocolate chip ones, because sometimes I just have like a craving for something sweet. But then I get like, I can't eat too much sweet, if that makes sense. So, like this is the perfect amount of like something sweet and chocolatey without making me feel sick. But I can't just leave it laying around because somebody really likes sweet things, even though chocolate is poison for her. It drives me insane. It's a light bite until it's a cat snack. Yeah. She's so... I love her, but she annoys the crap out of me sometimes. Just because I'm like, girl, you're gonna make yourself sick by doing that, by eating that. And she's like, no, it's okay. And I'm like, girl, it's not okay. You're not the one that has to take you. You're not the one who has to take you to the doctors. If you eat a chocolate and they have to pump your stomach, you're not going to be happy about it, gal. You're truly not. So, I love her. I love my cat. But she drives me crazy sometimes. So last time we were playing. Oh shit. They got the zoomies. We did the okay, so 5 days. I think we can do 5 days today. We had the full moon festival and we tried to cheat our way out of doing all of our duties as a witch. Hi, did you ever leave a raid mid-pool to make soup? Okay. This is weird. I don't know, but it sounds like something that I would do because I've definitely made soup because it's easy to make soup and then been like, hey, can you just give me minutes so I can go check on my soup? And then come back. I feel like that's something I would do. I can't say 100% yes, but I cannot 100% say no. Not mid-pool though. I feel like I would have like done it after a wipe. Unless like the stove was overflowing or something like that. That's the only time I would leave. Like if you hear like the pss, pss, like the water is overflowing, I would run away. But I don't know if I ever have done that. Unclear, to be honest with you. I do drink a lot of soup though. There was a mid-pool taco bar. Was there? Oh, there was. You brought me it, didn't you? You set up a taco bar while I was raiding one time and was like, eat as you can. That was when I used to stream raiding. But we used to do crazy hours for raiding back then. That was before I put like a hard cut on it where I was like, only for an hour or two. Like I can only do 2 hours at the most. That was like when we would raid all day. Almost. That was deep COVID. That was crazy. That was funny though. Oh, LOTTIO, I did it again. I didn't mean to, but I couldn't stop it. I know I need to take it easier. I know I need to balance everything better, but it's so hard. Do you have a potion or anything that could help? I'm so overwhelmed. Best regards, Mel. Excuse me. Yo, LOTTIO, I want to fix my relationship with my crew. I think I'm ready to take responsibilities for my actions the other day, instead of beating myself up over them. Maybe an oil or something could help? Thanks. Hi, LOTTIO. I want to figure out how to talk to the Fibbly Nibbles, but they're too strong. I know I need to figure out how to change things between us, but I need to know where to find answers. Do you have an oil for that? You know, I had the idea that what the Fibbly Nibbles are is actually her parents. So we found out that her parents passed away in a really tragic accident. But they were painters. Like they were creative people. So I feel like the Fibbly Nibblers are actually her parents. Like they had such strong ties to their creativity that they like went back to her studio and that's what they are. Oh. Whoa, big discounts. Yeah, talk about perfect timing. I don't think I'd be able to afford Jimina's antiques otherwise. And there are some things I'm thinking of crafting. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm still figuring them out, but I'll make sure to tell you when I know. You wonder why Jimina's put everything on sale? Maybe she's sick of having her inventory lying around. We should definitely go check it out and check out the sale. We give him his treat. You've got a shiny thing for me. This place really does have a lot of crystals. What is it this time? Ooh, that's a cool crystal. Selenite. This crystal always reminds me of the moon. What a lovely shade of white. Definitely using this later. Thank you again. Thanks again, Ramsey. Okay, so Wesley hasn't watched this anime. I have. Anybody watched Fairy Tail before? Oh, interesting. I've been having some fairy tale songs, like very, I don't even know how to explain it. Like just popping up. Like I'll be intrusively popping up in my head. I'll just be like walking in the mall and then all of a sudden the song will pop in my head. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I start singing it to myself and I'm like, what? Fairy tale? I haven't watched that in years. But it's like the fairy, where you going? I don't know the Japanese lyrics, like, because I would sing along with the, you know. But it's just been in my head non-stop recently, and I don't know why. Fairy, where you going? Maybe it's because my next like 2.0 model is going to be a fairy. Maybe that's why. It's just been in my head non-stop. I've been trying to think of like a pretty fairy song that would go cute with my 2.0 model when I get there. So maybe that's why. But yeah, it's been very intrusive. Like I'll just be sitting doing something and then all of a sudden the whole song will start and I'm like, what the? Let me see. Fairy tale song. Is that the very first one? Where are you going? It's the very first opening. How interesting. It's just been playing non-stop in my head. The Snow Fairy song. Snow Fairy. Fairy, where are you going? It's so pretty though. I don't know if I have... I don't have my audio sources where you can hear browser here. But it's a really pretty song. It'll just like pop up intrusively in my head. But specifically, fairy, where are you going? And then I hum the rest because I don't know the actual lyrics of the rest. Okay, so now we need to craft orders for our friendos. So she needs one that is a shield blue and... What's up? No, that's not Pluto. I don't remember what this is. This one. Potion, okay. And so the shield is rosemary. So rosemary. Blue is this. I know that much. It looks like the female. Venus? Is that Venus? That might be Venus. Hollyhock. To protect. And then we... Boundaries potion. Okay, keep crafting. The next order, we need an oil and an oil. So we need 2 oil bottles. 2 oil bottles. So his is heart, blue, and I think that's Venus. Heart is rose. Blue is this. And Venus was hollyhock, right? I will double check to make sure. Yes, that's correct. We have the oil bottle. That is correct. We make it. Swish, swish, swish. Forgive oil, okay? And then the last oil is for the artist galley goo. The artist galley goo. Oh, oops. I kind of know what this one is. It's the rosemary. It's this one. But I'm going to double check because I don't want to mess up. It is geraniums. And then it's Pluto. It's allium. Divination oil. Perfect. I'm like, that should be all of the... Okay. Cool. So we did that right. Now we go and deliver these to the villagers. Now this is where it gets a little bit lengthy because we do talk to every villager. You approach Ruth's office. I wonder how the memory incense went. It seemed like Ruth found the walking meditation helpful too. You knock on the door. Ruth, are you busy? LOTTIO, I'm busy, but that doesn't mean I don't have time for a chat. How are you doing? I came here to ask you that. You seem to be in pretty good spirits. I am. I woke up this morning full of energy. Perhaps our little trip up the mountain helped with that. Have you used the memory incense yet? No, actually. I wanted to practice a bit more of what you taught me the other day. But even so, I think I'm getting everything off my chest over these past couple of days, and then taking a small break from things. It's all left me feeling unexpectedly rejuvenated. I suppose knowing what I want has given me some motivation. Nyesha and I have already been discussing all the places I should visit, and of course, Mel is starting to make post-festival plans too. She never stops, that one. Who knew a young witch could have such a big impact on our small village? Shrug. I am a Von Teasel, after all. Whether they like it or not. Especially if not. Honestly, I was a little worried in the beginning, but I knew Margie had her reasons for sending you. You really think my gran planned this? Planned might be a strong term, but she probably saw an opportunity. I get the feeling that Gran I know is different from the one you know. That's possibly true. Your family is known for being rather strict. Perhaps Margie saw a bit of herself in you and wanted you to have an option to go down a different path than the one she took. I don't know what path that is. Maybe it's just the one that sent you here. But don't I have to leave? Suddenly you hear footsteps running down the hall. Mayor, we have a cry... Oh, LOTTIO, sorry. Am I interrupting? Nope, I think we were just wrapping up. Yeah. Okay, good, because you better come quick. The napkins just got delivered, and they are not the ones I specified. All right, I'm coming. See you later, LOTTIO. Yep. This feeling again. Is this selenite? It's the crystal for wisdom and unblocking energy. Yeah, that would be a good addition to this enchantment bosom. Let me take note of it in my grimoire. I need to see what these sale items are. Oh, did you get my letter? Does that mean you're here to buy my antiques? I sure hope it is. I'm thinking of doing a bit of rebranding after the festival. Maybe something like Jimena's Common Goods. Nothing exciting sold here. Not that I'm not glad you've been a loyal customer during your stay, but I need more than one customer to keep this shop open. That's enough of me. Enjoy the low prices. Oh. Oh. Wow. I think I can buy everything. I was concerned I wouldn't have enough money to buy everything. Shopping spree. Buy all of Jimena's antiques. Nice, 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 nice. Talk to Mel. Please let me find Mel neither sick nor tired. Please let me find Mel neither sick nor tired. You walk into Mel's office, but... Huh? Where's Mel? Oh no, did she not recover? She's supposed to be here. Maybe she just stepped out. The boundaries potion? Yeah, I'll just put it right. Ah! And that's when you see her. Mel crouched underneath the desk, muttering something to herself. I did it again. I woke up today and told myself I wouldn't do it, but I still did it. Another cosmopolitan ritual. No, I said yes to everyone. I said I would handle everything, and now here I am, overwhelmed again. I can't get sick. I need to sleep. The festival preparations won't go well if I don't stay well. Can you go back and just tell everyone no? No? Well, I guess I could. Delegation. That's right, I can delegate, or rather redelegate. But I feel so worked up, I can't even think about that. What would I even delegate? Where would I start? Someday you find Mel in a sane state again. Unfortunately, it might be too late to use this boundary spell. You would want to use it before removing your boundaries. Oh no, I messed up your magic again. That's not what I meant. I just have to push through this again, don't I? But I don't want you to help me with that. This is my responsibility, and my responsibility alone. Oh geez, if you let Mel handle this alone, you know it won't end well. At least, at the same time, using more magic will probably backfire like it previously did. What could help, Mel? No way, Mel would never agree to that. Besides, she's probably couldn't even get to sleep in that state. But then what? Wait, the boundary spell. Maybe it's not too late. We can use it to help Mel redelegate her tasks. Maybe we need to get her into a state where she can think and redelegate. Is everything all right? You're being quiet? And that's when it hits you. Mel, I have an idea. You do? Can we still use the spell? Not yet, but we're going to do an envisioning exercise. And then, when you feel ready, you can then use the boundary spell. Envisioning? Is this some sort of mental exercise? Yep, we're going to envision how you wish things would be. So like envisioning myself redelegating tasks. I kind of want to go more general than that. Let's try envisioning your perfect day. We can try to form a day where redelegating isn't an issue. Have a clear idea of what you want might make it easier to happen, and then the more focused intention will help the boundary spell too. I see. All right, let's try it. Okay, let's get ourselves into a comfortable seated position. You and Mel take a seat across from each other. Now let's take a deep breath. You close your eyes. What's going on here? You feel your jaw drop. Then tension in your forehead falls away. Your shoulders hang loosely with your hands on your lap. Your body both feels light yet grounded. Now, Mel, we're going to walk through a day in your life, okay? Mel nods her head in agreement. It's morning and you've just woken up. What do? Jean's probably already awake. I can smell coffee and some freshly baked scones coming from the kitchen. I get up, brush my teeth, get dressed, and then sit with him at the table. We talk about what we're doing that day and say when we're expected to get home. Jean heads out before me and I clean up the kitchen before heading to the office. Wonderful. Now let's... take another quiet moment. You focus on the sounds around you. Hold on. I have my hand wraps on, but I'm cutting off my circulation. I put it a little bit too high. Too tight. You focus on the sounds around you. The murmuring of the conversations in the hallway. The chirping of the birds outside the window. The soft summer breeze. For a moment, the world is alive, and yet still your mind is quiet once again. Great. Now tell me about your walk to the office. It's a beautiful day outside. Most days in Flora are beautiful. Kids are playing by the lake. I can hear Jonas and his crew working hard at the physical ground. I'm glad Jonas moved out here with us. It feels like he's finally found a place he fits in. I look over at your cottage and I'm happy to see your garden blooming. Finally, things are feeling right again. Before I know it, I've arrived at the town hall to start my day. Very good. Now let's once again... take another deep breath. You and Mel take a deep breath. You can feel your breath deep in your lungs. As you exhale, you feel all the tension again leaving your body. Now for your workday, how do you imagine that going? This is supposed to be an ideal situation, right? Yep. Well, I walk into the town hall and our secretary immediately greets me. Then I head up to the mayor's office and of course she's already working. We have a quick morning meeting to discuss what needs to be done in the state of things. Then a few other people join us from various committees. Now in an ideal setting, we all figure out the best way to approach the tasks at hand. The mayor's hands are already full, so I agree to be the one to come to if problems should arise. Everyone walks away from a meeting with a clear list of what's to get done and who's to do it. I have my tasks, but I'm also available to help if needed. Throughout the day, I get asked a few questions and advice on things, but everyone can do their work. And I trust that they can do their work on their own. Things aren't falling apart if I don't know what's happening all the time. Okay, now for the end of your day. But first, let's... You unclench your jaws and let your shoulders fall. The tension in your forehead falls away. Your body both feels light yet grounded once again. The end of the day is simple. I stop by the mayor's office to let you know I'm heading out. Then I meet Gene at his cafe. He gives me whatever he's just baked. And a cup of tea. We chit-chat for a little, but he's still working, so I head home. While I wait for Gene, I sit on the couch and do some knitting. Then, once he's home, we have a simple dinner, talk a little more and go to bed. Mel opens her eyes. Not a very exciting ideal day, is it? It seems a lot more relaxed than your days now. Well, that is partly due to the festival, but I do think things could stand to be a bit calmer, and I do believe I have a big part to play in that. There aren't many days left until the festival. Maybe for the rest of the day, I'll make clear plans for the next few days, and tomorrow present it to everyone. Perhaps at this point, it's not worth getting nitpicky about small details. And I'll make sure to use the boundary spell. That way, I'll be sure to delegate, instead of being a control freak. So you think the envisioning helped? Yeah, I do. It's crazy how easy it is to forget to think and reflect sometimes. I wish I had something that could help give me the time. Give you the time? Can I make something like that? I guess it's better late than never. But I feel like I've taken up much of your time. I should let you get going. I'm just glad I could help. I hope your planning goes well. Thanks. Can I make something for Mel that could give her the time? You know, Jimina's shop has that hourglass. I wonder if I could put something together with that. Very, where you going? See what I mean? Just immediately the fairy tale song. You walk up to the Jean's Cafe and see close sign on the door, but the lights are on. That's strange. Maybe I'll take a quick peek to see if Jean is here. You walk back to the kitchen where you hear someone furiously whisking. You pop your head through the door and see Jean standing over a massive bowl of batter. He looks up at you. You look at Jean. Jean nods his head and gives you a thumbs up. You take that as saying everything is fine. Thank you for the release spell and for eating the Madeleines out of the trash. It was highly effective, but now I have a lot of batter to make. in very little time. While I would love to share my delicious baked goods with my favorite witch in training, okay, maybe that's pushing it, but I need to focus right now. Please come back at a later time. Salute! You leave the cafe with an empty stomach, but a full heart. I can't wait to taste even more Madeline's. I'm so glad Jean's recipe worked out. Huh? This feeling again, Jade? The crystal of success and grounding. I could see how that would suit Jean. Yeah? I'll add that to my grimoire. That was nice and sweet and simple. Like it, like that. Sweet and simple. You see Jonas and Caesar at the festival grounds and walk over to them. Hey, LOTTIO. Woof, woof. You got that spell I asked for. Let me see. Forgive oil. That's divination. You hand Jonas the forgive oil. You can tell he's feeling apprehensive about it. You're worried if it's going to backfire. No, actually, I'm just afraid it won't work at all. What if my crew doesn't forgive me? Or even worse, what if they forgive me but I lose my temper again? Then it means using the spell is pointless. Eesh, if Jonas is this worried about the spell, it won't work at all. It really won't work. So, we need to figure something else, don't we? Am I doomed? You can tell a massive freak-out meltdown is imminent, but you really don't want to try anything that can make it worse. Think, LOTTIO, think! Oh, God. The bark scared me. Huh? What is it, Caesar? Is something wrong? Caesar rolls over on his back. I think he wants pets. I think he definitely wants pets. Jonas starts giving Caesar belly scratches. Yeah, who's a good boy? Caesar looks up at you. I think he wants you to pet him too. He's so soft and fluffy. You and Jonas keep petting Caesar. He seems very, very happy. But you realize you feel very, very happy too. You look at Jonas. He seems very, very happy. Could it be that Caesar sensed both your stress levels rising? Caesar stands up and does a big shake. I guess he's had his fill. I am feeling more relaxed now. Yeah, me too. Are you ready to give that forgive oil a shot? I still don't feel ready, to be honest. Obviously, I love petting Caesar, but I feel like I need something I can do to just, I don't know, prepare my brain for this stuff. Does that make sense? It totally does. Hang on, let me think. Notice your mind feels clearer now after petting Caesar. Maybe that dog is some sort of familiar. Anyways, Jonas needs something to prepare his mind to use magic, but it sounds like he needs something to break his negative thought patterns. You know, he asked you for a magical word before. Maybe words are exactly what he needs. Hey, Jonas, have you ever heard of affirmations? Okay. I actually need to do my affirmations because my negative talk is really bad. My negative talk is really bad, but I do have a wall of affirmations, actually. It's a mirror, actually, full of affirmations, and it's been there since I started my therapy session. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but affirmations, I think, are actually a really great way to deal with negative self-talk. Hey, Jonas, have you ever heard of affirmations? I feel like I've heard Mel mention those before. She probably has. They're a pretty common tool witches use to give themselves a quick boost. Are they magical? They're more of a focusing tool, I would say. I find them pretty helpful, and they're simple if you want to try them out. Nothing weird will happen. Nope. And we'll only start with using a few, so you don't get overwhelmed. Alright then, how do we do these affirmations? First, you need to identify what exactly is making you feel anxious. Let's start with maybe 3 key things? One is definitely that I'm not working hard enough to overcome my anger. A second would be, well, that I'm just a bother to people like Mel and Jonas and my crew. Third, if I try to talk to people about how I feel, they'll think I'm weak. Are those good? Yep. Let's start with Okay, so working to overcome your anger. But it's not just anger, right? No, anger is usually the result, which when everything gets to be too much. And I am working on that, or at least I have in the past. But I feel like it's not enough. But you are working on it. Yeah, of course. So how about we come up with an affirmation about making progress instead, to help you focus on how you're working on it and making progress. Mel always says progress isn't linear. Maybe she's right. So how about... Every day presents a new chance for growth. My efforts are worthy. I can envision my success. Every day presents a new chance for growth. Wow, that's really true, isn't it? Yep. See, just saying it out helps. Saying it out helps, doesn't it? Affirmations are intense. Next, let's do your relationship. You're afraid you're too much for people, and if you need too much help, and I guess that they constantly have to be worrying about me. Not that it's bad to think about other people at all, but I mean more like they have to manage me. I don't want them to feel that way. Do they make you feel that way when you try to tell them how you're feeling? Not usually. I mean, there have been people in the past, but they were also kind of mean. I feel like you need to believe that other people care about you, and that they're listening to you isn't managing you, but showing that they care about you. Am I Jonas? I feel like Jonas and I connect on a lot of levels. Yeah, maybe. So how about... I am loved and valued by my friends and family. Wow, saying that out loud feels weird, even though I know it's true. Then you just need to practice until it doesn't feel weird. Yeah, you're right. And lastly, communication. You're afraid that if you tell people how you're feeling, they'll look down on you? Yeah, like I'd be a terrible leader, or that I can't handle anything in general. It catches people off guard that I'm overwhelmed and need time to cool down. I like being around people, but sometimes it can be too much. Agreed, Jonas, me too. I like being around people, but sometimes I'm just tapped out. But I also know that the only way for people to know that is for me to tell them. I like to believe people are more understanding than I sometimes want to give them credit. But there's always that fear, you know? I guess if I tell them and they still don't listen, then maybe it's not my problem anymore, though. I don't know. Let's try affirmation saying your wants and needs are valid. You're right that some people respect that, but others won't. But that doesn't change the validity of your wants and needs. How about we go with something like, my needs are valid. Communication is a strength. I am worthy of being heard. Listening is a form of love. I am worthy of being heard. Listening is a form of love. Jonas seems taken aback by his own words. You have a good feeling about this affirmation. Yeah, I like that. Great. We've got 3 affirmations. Let's go over them one more time. Every day presents a new chance for growth. Now the second one, I am loved and valued by my friends and family. And lastly, I am worthy of being heard. Listening is a form of love. I feel like I can already feel my mindset changing just by saying these 3 affirmations today. Just imagine how they'll make you feel with even more practice. When you feel ready, go ahead and use the forgive oil too, if you think you'll still need the extra push. Thanks a lot, LOTTIO. You know, Mel's always burning candles and stuff when she does her thinking stuff. I wonder if she'd let me borrow one when I'm practicing. But maybe I should focus on these affirmations first. Candles. What, is it a bad idea or something? No, not at all. It just got me thinking, but it's nothing. Well, I should get going. Of course, make sure to let me know how those affirmations go. Will do. A candle. Pretty sure the shop has the old candle holder. I could probably put something together for Jonas and tell using that. Where you going? Talk to Devin. I wonder how Devin's meeting with Ruth and Mel went yesterday. They seem confident enough. You knock on the music studio door. LOTTIO, I'm so glad you're here. Whoa, did I do something? Yes, you helped me big time. The countdown meditation along with the confidence spell really worked. Ruth and Mel loved the song I composed. Really? That's great to hear. Though I wouldn't give myself too much credit. You're the one who wrote the song, after all. Yeah, but without your help, I would have been too nervous about playing it properly, you know? Oh, Devin. You're too sweet. It's true, though I really don't know what I would have done without you, or what I'm going to do without you. Devin, LOTTIO, you go first. No, you. It's just these past few weeks have been really great, even with all their ups and downs. I was about to say the same thing. But let's not focus on sad stuff just yet. We've still got a few days, and then there's the festival. Well, what's left for you to do before the festival? Now that the song's got approved, the musicians need to practice it. I don't think that'll be too hard, though. They all seem pretty skilled. I also offered to help finalize the lineup and run the stage for the festival. Wow! You're gonna run on the whole show. Devin, the sovereign of the stage. Oh geez, that's too much. Besides, it's really about the musicians and Flora. I'm pretty excited though. It feels really great to bring all the musicians together. I think we're ready. We're really going to capture the spirit of Flora with our music together. It's really great seeing you this excited. Well, we'll see how I feel the day of. I think you're going to be just fine. As an artist, it feels like I should want to be the center of attention, and there's an expectation that I should constantly be putting myself out there, but it's so exhausting. And then I spend all my time stressing out about. I could be working on composing or collaborating with other musicians instead, you know? I don't get why making art never actually feels like it's making art. Does that make sense? I think so. Basically, you want to make music without all the other stuff. I just want to study witchcraft without all my family's expectations. Those expectations are made up anyways, and for some reason, they all just seem to accept it. None of them seem happy about it either. Yeah, that's it exactly. I was kind of amazed when I was honest with everyone at the full moon ritual. Everyone was just alright with it. I never had that happen before. Usually I get told I don't do things exactly this way, and that I'll never make it. But you know what? I think that's nonsense. Yeah. I'm liking this rebel energy. I'm feeling a little fired up, though maybe I should calm down a bit. There's still a festival to focus on. I should probably be getting back to the music, too. Still got lots to do and only a few days left. Yep. Let's do our best. This feeling again. This time it's amethyst. That'd be perfect for Devin's locket. Amethysts have protective qualities and helps quiet the mind. So if they don't have time for a countdown meditation, the amethyst could help instead. Let me write this down in my grimoire. You approach the art studio and you hear what you think is Niesha pacing back and forth. If you're not going to let me work, I don't know what to do. She must be fighting with the fiddly nibblies again. I better get in there. I walk into the studio. LOTTIO, I'm at my wit's end. Do you have that spell I asked for? Let me see. Perfect. Divination oil. Then this should let me talk with them, right? Not entirely. Also, I wouldn't recommend trying that again after our last attempt. You do have a close relationship with the Fiddly Nibblies, but their blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. It's a lot of talking. I've done a lot of talking today. But that relationship is too strained to confront them directly without an experienced witch. Then what's the point of this oil? I feel like I'm almost there with figuring out this community mural project. Is there any way to figure out what to do without talking directly to the Fiddly Nibblies? Is there a way? Is there a way? No, it should be something you have experience in doing. You don't want the Fiddly Nibblies to destroy the studio again. Maybe you could figure out what to do, but not at the studio. Safely away from the spiteful spirits. You did sense Niesha's desire for the divination oil from her letter. Is there a form of divination you could do? That's it. Let's do a tarot reading and see what the cards say. Is that something you can actually do? Of all the forms of divination, it is the one I'm most familiar with, yes. Of course, I'm still learning, but there aren't consequences with tarot readings. Well, at least nothing like spirits wrecking your art studio. Let's try it then. Where do we get a tarot deck, though? I have one at my place. We can do it there. Yeah, that's probably best. Who knows what the Fibbly Nibblies would try if I did it here. Let's get going then. You and Niesha make your way to your home. You and Niesha make your way to your home. Wow, I haven't been here in ages. Still looks the same as I remember it. Yeah, I didn't bother to change anything, considering I'm not here for that long. Well, that and I kind of like the place already. I keep my deck on my altar. Let's do the reading there. You and Niesha stand over the altar. First, let's apply this oil. Okay. And then let me shuffle the cards to cleanse them of their old energy. You take the cards in your hands and shuffle them a few times. So, how does this work? First, we need to decide what spread we want. I think a 4-card spread might be best. As I said, I'm still learning, so I'd like to avoid the more complex ones if that's alright. As long as I get the answers. I think of more of guidance than answers. Let's just get started. You draw 4 cards. Oh. The first card will tell us the problems we're facing. The second card is the obstacle. The third card is the recommended action to take. And lastly, the 4th card shows the outcome. Sounds straightforward enough. Well, we see if that remains true once we flip the cards. Let's see what the first card is. Wow, these cards are beautiful. Did you draw them yourself? No, actually, my gran made this deck for me. Our family's custom is that the head witch gives a tarot deck to their apprentice once they start training. I feel like I could learn a thing or two from your gran. She's an excellent artist. Anyways, what does this card mean? So this is the magician depicted by a plant called Dittany of Crete. This card symbolizes skill, focused energy, and manifestations. Though we're reading this card for a tricky situation, the card is probably telling us there's a lack of these things. I have skills. I don't think the card necessarily means your artistic skills in this case. Remember, we're asking what to do about the Fibbly Nibblies. I think in this case, the card is saying that maybe you and their energies are out of sync. Somehow you aren't communicating effectively, so you can't harness each other's energies. What do you think? I guess it's figuring out how to communicate then. But we tried that and it didn't work. I wouldn't say that our best I wouldn't say that was our best attempt though. So the card is telling us there's something more there to do. Maybe we should go ahead and turn in the next card. The devil. So our obstacle is the devil. Now this one makes perfect sense. Hang on. This card might not mean what you think it does, but it does mean there is some sort of chaos going on in your life. Perhaps some manipulation and confusion. But I remember when my gran talked to me about this card and why she chose the sundew to represent it. And I was like, it's carnivorous, duh. And she said, yes, that was part of it. But when people first started collecting sundews, they thought they were the most darling plant. And then they discovered they were carnivorous. Someone exclaimed the stardews were then vegetable wickedness. And my gran thought that was hysterical. When you're dealing with the devil, sometimes you need just laugh at the absurdity of things. Sometimes by not embracing the chaos, you cause more friction. I have been trying to cut them out of my life more recently, more so than I did when I was younger. Even then, it's not like they didn't cause trouble. I like the Fibbly Nibblies, but it was exhausting being the weird girl in class. I just wanted to fit in. Do you ever think Did you ever think you were weird? What? No. I always thought I was fine. It was everyone else. I could be myself with the fibbly nibblies. Let's pull the next card. Temperance. These cards are really pretty. I really like them. So temperance represents the actions you can take. This is interesting. In a good or bad way? Well, it implies something in your life needs healing. And since this reading is regarding the fiddly nibblies and what you should do about them, it might be that the two of you need to do some healing work, which is a step beyond communicating. I tried asking them what they wanted before. I feel like that wasn't the right approach. It might be more what the both of you want. Temperance usually means something along the lines of cooperation and finding harmony. The other curious thing is temperance is number 14, while the devil is number 15. So if you can heal your relationship, you might find harmony in the chaos. But how do I heal my relationship with them? You said you used to play with them as a kid, right? Yeah. Have you tried that recently? No, I mean, I'm not a kid anymore. So maybe it's not playing with them like when you were a kid, but somehow still including them in your life. You said they were a big source of your creativity, so maybe it's something along the lines of that. Maybe you're right. So what's the outcome? The outcome is the Empress. What's so funny about that? The Empress is a card of creativity, uncontrolled creativity at that. It's also a card of nurturing. If there was a card to represent you, I think this would be it. The Empress. I think I could work with that. But what could it imply for me in the fiddly nibblies? So sounds like if you're able to find balance with the fiddly nibblies, you might become even more creative. What I thought was holding me back all my life might be my way forward. That's what the cards seem to say. Of course, this is going to take some work on your end. Yeah, it will. There's not much time either. Maybe this festival piece can be the start of something new with the fiddly nibblies. Yeah, maybe it could be. I wish there was some way to at least set us up to work peacefully together. Devin always says you can sort out all your problems over a cup of tea. Tea, huh? That gives you an idea. If only life were that simple. I'm going to head back to the studio. Maybe I can start to refigure things out there. Sounds good. I'm glad the tarot reading seems to help. I've never done a reading for anyone else before. It was an exciting experience. Here's to both of us learning new things today. I'll get going though. Thanks again for your help, LOTTIO. You know, Jimena has that old teapot at her store. I wonder if I could make something with that. Niesha might not realize it, but Devin is onto something. Very, where you going? I have recipe ideas, don't I? So the hourglass was for Mel. Candlestick for Jonas. Teacup for Niesha. I don't remember Ruth. Yeah, that's what I was checking. I was unsure. Okay. Hey Ramsey, I want to talk a little more about the idea I mentioned yesterday. You know, I've had these strange feelings after talking to folks, like sensing color and stuff. Well, I was thinking about crafting some enchanted items, incorporating what I've been sensing, you know, to help them after we've left. Do you think that's a good idea? What? That's what good witches do, right? I'm not trying to assert my magical skills at all. I just want to help, for real. Yeah, I've already got some ideas on what to craft. I think I've been thinking about it for a while now, but only just realized it. But I wanted to see if it was an actual good idea first. Thanks, Ramsey. Let's enchant some items. Time to write these ideas down in my grimoire. I need to notes. So Nyesha was the teapot. Sorry. Jonas was the candlestick. I don't remember Devin. I don't remember Ruth. Mel was the hourglass, I thought. And Jean, what would Jean's be? Oh, Devin could use a locket. Journal. And besom? I don't know what a besom is. I see. How do I enchant? Oh. Huh? This is the last crystal? Yes, I promise to still give you treats even if you don't give me crystals in return. Citrine! Wow, this one is gorgeous too. Orange is such an energizing color, don't you think? Thanks for finding all these crystals for me, Ramsey. They'll be good souvenirs. I got all the crystals. I need more lavender, possibly. What am I low on? Lavender, it seems. Lavender and chamomile. Oops. I think that should be enough. Okay, gloves to pick up the weeds, to make more compost. What? I thought I had more than that now. Shouldn't I have more? Shouldn't I have more? I swore. Okay, maybe it doesn't count until after. there's an error here. What else is over here? Pick up the weeds. Get those weeds. How do these weeds keep coming back every day? There's 11 holly. There's 14. What the hey? Why is it saying only 3? 3 lavender. I just used all of my fertilizer to grab more lavender. What do you mean? And it went down. This was 9 earlier. What the? How do I enchant? But I have all the things. Why can't I make it? Enchanting items. Enchanting items is similar to crafting spells. If you have the item to enchant, it'll appear on the altar once you click the character's portrait in the grimoire. You should also see the ingredient symbols in the recipe box. Use these symbols to identify which ingredients you need, but there's one special ingredient, the crystal. Click on the gold bowl to cycle through the crystal in your inventory. The correct one should match the color of the icon. Okay. Okay. Color. Should be purple, right? And then white. Chamomile. I want to say geranium. And calendula. Did I do it? Enchanted locket. I did Devon. Sorry. Plants. yarrow, calendula, jade. Enchanted journal. Keep crafting. Now Ruth. Rose. Is it a deeper purple? It's the allium. And it's yarrow? And it's a white crystal. It's the only one that's white, right? Red, purple, yarrow. Don't think I have the ones for everybody else. Okay. Now off to the village I go. I don't know if I can give these to them now. Let's give the blossom to Ruth. I hope she likes it. I never made something like this before for anyone else, or anything like this to begin with. We walk up to Ruth's office and knock on the door. LOTTIEO, hello. Sorry, I'm about to head to a last-minute meeting. Is everything all right? Yes. I just wanted to give you this. The blossom. The besom? You hand Ruth the besom. She holds it tenderly in her hands. LOTTIEO, this is wonderful. What do I owe you for this? Oh, nothing. It's a gift. Well, a goodbye present, really, since the festival is almost over and all. You can use it to cleanse energy from a room. I figured you could take it with you on your travels. Of course I will. Oh, goodness. I wish I didn't have this meeting. It seems so rude to run off now. It's not a problem, really. I understand there's a lot to get done before the Floralia festival. This truly is such a lovely gift. We've been very lucky to have you. Thanks. I should get running now, though. I can't wait for the harvest ritual you have planned for us. Okay, so I guess we can. And now we get the, last ingredient for these second round of individuals. Oy, my little tailbone is starting to hurt a little. Time to check on Mail. I know I've said this before, but please let her be okay. You walk up to Mel's office. You see her sitting on her desk. She actually does seem... LOTTIEO, good to see you. Wow, this might be the first time that I've seen you not freaking out, exhausted, sick, or hiding. You might be right about that. Sorry, was that rude? No, it's true. But I think that's thanks to the visualization exercise we did and the boundaries charm. Oh, did you use it? Mm-hmm. After you left, I actually went through the visualization exercise again. Then this morning, I held a meeting with the final plan and redelegated some tasks. Honestly, I was still worried about people thinking I was lazy or avoiding work by delegating, but I held strong. And no one seemed angry. I think they appreciated that I had a much clearer vision of how things should run. Which I guess isn't surprising, but still. Though I do have a question for you. Huh, sure. Did you really write all those rituals for Cosmopolitan? Oh. Not all of them, but Avon Esset ended up becoming a little more popular than intended. I guess my genius was maybe a little too much. It's not that I'm mad. Well, I am a little, but I just feel so silly for falling for it. You really shouldn't. Yes, I should, because you're right about magic. I was just looking for a quick fix or something to help me cope. I didn't want to take the time to actually deal with with what was wrong. I don't think you're being entirely fair to yourself. I did partly write the rituals for making fun of people, which isn't nice. No, of course, but I do feel like I hold some responsibility for my actions. I love this village. Jean and Jonas want nothing more than it to see I want nothing more than to see them succeed. But I can't forget about myself and my well-being. I want to be successful too, which is why I think I might try to find a teacher after the festival. Not that I want to be a full-fledged witch like you, but you've inspired me to find someone to guide me on my practice, so that when I feel like I'm getting lost, I know how to refocus. Especially if I'm to become mayor. What do you think? Doesn't matter what I think. If that's something you want to do, then it's the best thing you can do. Though I guess that is what I think. It's a shame you're only here for 2 weeks. Maybe once you're done training, you should come. You see Mel take a quick look at the clock. My next meeting! I'm so sorry, LOTTIEO, but I've got to run. Some things never change. I suppose they don't. But I'll see you later, okay? Yep, bye. Pink! This feeling. Is this rose quartz? Is it a crystal of love, both for yourself and others? That would work perfectly for Mel's hourglass. Let me jot this down in my grimoire. What's wrong? 1 second. One of my cats is making a weird noise. Sorry. Hey. Hey, baby. What's wrong? Cinder? Cinder? Are you okay? Hey. Get down from there. If you're gonna throw up, get down. Cinder. Gotta get her in here. Oh, she's Becky. You okay, baby? Baby. Oh, really? This is my date. We have to make her appointment.
Make sure.
Okay. Keep that in mind for next time. Sorry, friends. I had to go into mom mode for a moment. She was making that sound, which she sometimes makes when she's about to throw up. So I was like, oh no. Where is she? I need to make sure she's not gonna throw up on something. But she was just coughing. Cinder's very sensitive. I'm crying. Like, I love my cats, but they've somehow bonded with the correct person, because I'm problematic of me and my partner, and Cinder, I feel like, is the problematic one of my dog, of my furry children. And Cinder's bonded with me, and Ash is bonded with Wesley, and I just feel like they somehow bonded with the right person. So Cinder and I are always sick, and we always cuddle together, and when we get really stressed, we just hang out around each other and we ask each other for attention. And then Ash and Wesley are just like chillaxing. They get really excited, get like a bunch of energy, and are weird. Weird's not, I mean, kind of. They're just oddballs, and then they get all that energy out, and then they're chilling. They're the same people. Our cats are a reflection of us, quite literally. Anyways, thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. I just went into mom mode real quick, and I was like, what? I hope Jean likes this journal. You walk up to the cafe. It still says closed, but the lights are on, so you know Jean is inside. Is he still making batter? You walk to the kitchen, and yes, you do indeed hear Jean making even more batter. I suppose the more Madeleines, the merrier. Poke your head through the kitchen door. Jean looks up at you and gives you another thumbs up. Hold up the journal. Jean sees a journal. He stops mixing and walks over to you. What's this? It's for you. Jean takes the journal and flips through its pages. So you can write down all your thoughts and stuff. Like if you're stuck on a recipe. Or mad at another critic. Or anything, really. I see. It's also a goodbye present. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm leaving after the festival, so... That's right. Jean continues to look through the journal. This is good work. You're going to make an excellent witch. Was that a... Did you just compliment me? Am I actually your favorite witch? You're the only witch I know. So favorite by default. Ha! I need to get back to the batter. Of course you do. It's fine. I'll get out of here. But you better save some of those Madeleines for me. Jean nods his head. You leave the cafe. I'm Jean's favorite witch. Friends with Jean. Cute. You approach the festival grounds. Everything seems to be running smoothly. I wonder how the affirmation forgive oil combo worked out for Jonas. You spot Jonas and Caesar over by the stage. Hey, LOTTIEO. God, Caesar always scares the crap out of me. What's up? I was just stopping by to ask how yesterday went. Oh, let's take a seat over here. You and Jonas walk over to the bench and sit. Things seem to be going pretty well around here. Yeah, for sure. I was worried for a moment, to be honest. We were still getting stuff done after my freak out, but it was just awkward. Jonas grows serious. Thank you. Huh? Did I do something? The spell, duh. Right. Did you already forget about it? No, I just didn't realize that's what you were referring to, okay? I've had a lot of people give up on me in the past, but you worked with me on those affirmations, and I practiced the affirmations as you told me to do. When I felt ready, I used the oils and called a meeting. I was really nervous and all, but when I explained everything, no one was mad? Like, at me? The crew could tell something was up after that day, but they didn't want to bring it up until I seemed ready. Obviously, I apologized because lashing out like I did is never okay, but then I explained needing space and getting overwhelmed, especially when I'm uncomfortable. And we all agreed to communicate better about our needs and keep an eye out for each other. It was the first time I've experienced something like this. People actually listening. Other than Jean and Mel, of course. One of my crew members mentioned she was feeling on the edge too, because of the festival and the pressure for it to do well, and then everybody else started talking about it too. Before I knew it, we were all talking about how much we wanted the Floralia festival to succeed, and how we all wanted to do our best, but I never rallied people like this before. It felt almost cleansing? Wait, did you accidentally give me a cleansing spell? Those are a thing, right? No, I didn't, but I'm really proud of you. Thanks. But to be honest, I couldn't have done it without you. My magic only does half the work, but that's still half. It feels like so much has happened over these past 2 weeks. Even if the festival ends up not meeting expectations, a lot has changed for the better because of you. I know I've been better since meeting you. You're definitely becoming a better leader. We still have to see if I've become a better witch. All that's left is the festival. I keep thinking there's more, but there isn't. There's what comes after the festival. Well, yeah, but I don't really want to think about that. Since you'll be... Jonas hugs you back. You both stand in silence for a little. I guess I should get back to work now. Don't want all your magic to go to waste. I should get going too. See you later? Yep, bye. Huh? What's this? Celestine. Is this the last ingredient for Jonas's candle holder? I guess that makes sense. It's calming, provides clarity, and aids in communication. Yeah, I think that'd be a perfect addition. Let me write that in my grimoire. I'll give Devin his locket. Their locket, my bad. Time to give Devin this locket. I really hope they like it. You walk up to the music studio, knock on the door. LOTTIO, I don't have a lot of time, but no worries. I just made you something. Devin holds up the locket. Wow, this is... Devin puts on the locket. You said you wanted something to help you reach to stay calm. To help you remember, stay calm. So I made this with you in mind. I love it. Devin gives you a big hug. I wish I wasn't so busy with last minute things, or else we could... It's all right, really. I'm definitely going to wear this tomorrow. And the day after that. And the day after that. I'm glad you like it. But I'll let you get back to your work now. I've got to mentally prepare for tomorrow too. Yeah, the harvest ritual, right? Yep. And then it all comes to a close. I'll see you around then. I might have time before the festival to hang out if you want. Yeah, I'll let you know. Bye. Wow, they really like the locket. I'm really glad I met Devin, but all things come to an end. Friends with Devin. Talk to Niesha. You walk up to the studio, knock on the door. I wonder if the tarot reading helped Niesha at all. Come in. You look around the studio. It looks like chaos, but not like the fibbly-nibbly chaos. You seem like you're in a good mood. Yeah. I've been figuring out that community mural idea I pitched at the full moon ritual. I think it'll be really great to have everyone in the village add something to the wall. Something to remind us that we're a community, even when there isn't a festival. What do you think? I've never coordinated a community event before. A big bold mural is perfect. Flora of this region, domain, country. I don't know about that. Bill'll certainly be impressive. I'll make sure of that. Of course, I'll still have to manage it and make sure no one draws anything inappropriate. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what supplies I need. If I need anything, Mel wants the order in by the end of today. That's why the studio looks like such a mess. Makes sense. And how are other things going? You mean with the... Yeah. Let's take a quick walk to the beach. Are you sure you have the time? Well, not really, but our beach talks might be coming to an end soon, so let's head out then. You and Niesha walk towards the beach for maybe the last... It's best not to think about it. I haven't been romancing Niesha, so... You take off running. Not so fast! Niesha runs after you. When you get to the beach, both of you are out of breath. I won. No, I did. Honestly, I don't really care. I just need to sit down and catch my breath. Me too. You and Niesha sit on some rocks. So, the Fibbly-Nibblies have been oddly quiet. I've been trying to talk to them. Not using magic or anything, more just thinking aloud so they can chime in if they want. Who knows, maybe after the last blow-up they exhausted themselves too. They could also be feeling guilty for the mess. That would be a first. Though you could be right. But I need them to respond to me if we're going to fix our relationship. But it feels great being this energized about art again. I wish I felt this way all the time. Don't we all, right? Sometimes I wonder if it's worth turning your passions into work. The highs are so high, but the lows leave you completely burnt out. And then add spiteful spirits on top of that? That's not actually entirely fair. When I go home, I went instantly into push-away mode, which is why they acted poorly. It's hard to figure out the right thing to do when you're exhausted. At least the festival is almost here. Yeah, there'll be a lot off my mind for sure. These talks have been super helpful over the past few weeks. I'm kinda going to miss them. Okay, more than kinda. We've got to keep our spirits up for the festival, right? Yeah, we do. Niesha stands up proudly and looks out towards the ocean. This festival is going to be a huge success. The Fibbly-Nibblies and I are going to be friends again. Gran is going to travel the world finally, and LOTTIO will become the most famous Vontiso there ever was. I don't know about that last one, but I'll hopefully at least complete my training. I think I'm going to cut this beach chat a little short. I don't want my creative energy to go to waste. Neither do I. Good luck with the final preparations. Bye! You look out at the ocean. Our final beach chat, huh? Whatever this feeling is that I'm feeling right now, I'm not liking it very much. It's been nice getting to know Niesha these past few weeks. I wish there was something I could add to her teapot to help her. Ah, she's the one with the yellow. I see. That's it. The citrine Ramsey gave me. Orange citrine helps with the clarity and manifestation. Yes, that'll be perfect. Just let me jot that down in my grimoire. I wonder if now I can do it. Sorry. No. Okay. It won't let me. Let me talk with Ramsey, make sure that I've done everything. Yes. Here you go, Ramsey. Okay, we go outside, we tend to our garden. My throat is becoming dry. We have 2. Excuse me. What the French? How does this work? I just hope that none of these need not a lot of these need lavender, because that's annoying. Gloves to pull out weeds. Look, weeds do grow an annoyingly fast rate, but not daily. Not daily. Maybe weekly. Trying to think. When we had a big, when I lived with my parents, my dad would have me weed sometimes, but I feel like it was only weekly, if that. Don't feel like it was a daily chore. I was actually talking to Wesley about that. I was like, what were your daily chores? And he was like, what do you mean? And I'm like, I had daily chores. Did you not? But also, I don't know if this was my mom thing or if this is like a Hispanic thing, but like we had to clean. I was telling Wesley that we had to clean our table, not table. My mom had me clean the windows every day, vacuum every day. And of course, like every night the sink could never have dishes. That was just like a thing. But I was like, what do you mean? You didn't have these things? And he was like, not really. And I was like, what? You're saying I'm the only one that had to do these things? I wasn't the only one. My sisters also had to deal with it. But yeah, my mom was very... You had to vacuum every day. The lines had to be a certain way. If they weren't... Whoops! Oh. Yes, hello. Thanks for redeeming whoops, Nico. I appreciate it. I spilled my ice cream. It's stuck on my head. It's a cute little unlock. Oh no, I don't know, I unlocked it. It is, it's cute. I have quite a few of these little toggles. They're really cute. It's just a cute little ice cream cone, but it's like I slipped and dropped it on my head instead of actually eating it, type of thing. It's cute though. I have this, and then I have dessert time where it's like an actual like matcha dessert for myself. I appreciate it though. I love these little toggles, but I feel like we never get to use them. They're so cute. I had a shake yesterday. That sounds so good. I love getting like ice cream and stuff like that, but I struggle because like if it tastes too artificial, it like hurts my stomach. But if it's also too sweet, it hurts my stomach. It needs to be like perfectly balanced. So like I tried getting a strawberry shake from In-N-Out, but like it was that artificial strawberry taste, so I couldn't finish it. So then I tried doing the vanilla, and same thing, it was that weird vanilla, like artificial. And then I tried the chocolate one. The chocolate one tasted great, but it was just too sweet. It was too sweet. Strawberry Oreo is my favorite. That does sound good. The one I like the most is mocha, because like it's sweet. It's slightly sweetened with chocolate, but it's also got coffee in it, so like it's not too sweet, but it's not too bitter. That's my favorite, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Have you ever had mocha? It's delicious. But yeah, actually I love strawberry, so like that's always my favorite pick. If we go somewhere, I always get strawberry. Okay, enchant this candlestick. My friend ordered it once in front of me and I was like, you can do that? Where was this? Where was this ordered at? Keep crafting. One more. One more order. Yes. That does sound like a delicious combination though. I would try it. And Pluto with the yellow crystal. Newport Creamery, it's a chain in southern New England. Interesting. Canada, right? I'm like, that sounds like a Canada thing. That does not sound like a... That does not sound like a thing. A local thing. Massachusetts. Oh, okay. I understand. Yeah, I guess that would be my second guess. Oh my gosh. We don't have to talk to everybody. It's only half. Thank God, my throat. I was getting tired there. Massachusetts / Rhode Island? Is that what RI means? Time to give Mel this hourglass. I really hope she likes it. You walk up to Mel's office and go to the open door when all of a sudden, ouch! Ouch! You and Mel collide as she bursts out of her office. Oh my goodness, LOTTIEO, I'm so sorry. It's all right. I think I'll survive. I'm running to another meeting. Is there something you need? I just have this for you. Her little hourglass. LOTTIEO, this is beautiful. Did you make it? Yes. I decorated the hourglass with things that reminded me of you. It's supposed to help you make time to focus on yourself or whatever. I don't know what to say. That's okay. It's just a little gift, really. You know, for dealing with me for these past 2 weeks. Let me put this on my desk. I'm so sorry I have to run. Don't worry. I know everyone is busy right now. I need to get ready for the harvest ritual too, so of course. We're all looking forward to it. See you at the festival? Yep. Yay! I'm getting so many achievements, which you guys can definitely see because my model is definitely not on top of it. I keep seeing it pop up in the bottom, the bottom right, and then I go and look and I'm like, oh, you guys can't even see that because my model's right on top of it. I always second guess myself because I'm like, is there another state that I'm forgetting? I'm pretty knowledgeable of my states. I recently did like a test of the maps, and like I know the states, but I don't know where they go. Like, what was that? 10th grade geology? It's all left me. I remember passing the test. I remember knowing all of it. I can't remember anymore. It's like that knowledge just kind of disappeared. Time to give Jonas this candle holder. You see Jonas at the festival grounds. Things seem pretty hectic, but it's really coming together. Jonas, LOTTIEO, what's up? I don't have a lot of time right now. Not a problem. I just wanted to give you this. Candle. Wow, are you sure this is for me? This is like really fancy. Do you like it? Oh geez, yes, of course. I've just never owned something like this before. I don't have anything for you though. Don't worry about it. I just thought it would be a nice souvenir so you don't forget about me. All the ingredients are things that came to me as we talked over these past few weeks. I figured I'd put them on a candle holder to use whenever you practice your affirmations. Or whenever really, I don't know, I just wanted to give you, hey, LOTTIEO, I really appreciate it. I really do. I'm glad. Jonas. I gotta go. Sorry again for not having so much time to chat. I'm gonna have a bit more time later, though. We should be wrapped up building everything by tonight. That's great. I'll see you if I can stop by later then. Awesome. See you. Bye. Friends with Jonas. Talk to Niesha. All right, let's drop off this teapot. I really hope Niesha likes it. You walk up to the studio, knock on the door. LOTTIEO, I'm sorry, but I'm actually kind of busy right now. Oh, I just wanted to give you this. The teapot. What is this? Do you like it? It's beautiful. You really didn't have to. It's partly a goodbye present, but also something to help you mend your relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies. I figured tea is a nice thing to bring people together. So whenever you're in the studio, you can make some for yourself and the Nibblies. Like an offering. LOTTIEO, I'm honestly speechless. Thank you so much. I'll let you get back to work now, though. Yeah, sorry, I'm so busy. I'll have a little more time later, though, if you want to talk again. Good luck with the final preparations. You too. Wow, that's everybody, I think. I think. I gave her all my money. I couldn't remember if I gave him a treat, so I was like, treat time. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure everything was done. Okay, so we finished everything and we have, what, 3 days? Okay. Whew, I friended everybody. I'm friends with everyone. Do I have any plans for today? Not really. Why? Yeah, I know the festival is tomorrow, but all we have to do is say some words. Not that I plan on just saying whatever, but still. We'll have to see just how much the village was able to pull everything together. Do I plan on going to the festival? I guess. I mean, I have to for the ritual. That's not what you mean. Then what do you mean? Like for fun? That is a thing I can do. And I've never been to a festival before. Yeah, that does sound like fun. I should ask someone to go with me if I feel close enough to them. Like on a date. I guess I could do that, but I need to massively mentally prepare for that. What if they say no? That's all right? Yeah, it is, but I'll think about it. Yep, and it's okay to decide to go with a friend, too. I guess I know my plans for today, then. Do the garden stuff. Sorry if I'm becoming less talkative. My throat is just dry. Even as I'm like refreshing, even as I'm drinking. Even as I'm hydrating, my throat just feels dry. Like I keep rehydrating after every long reading session, but it's getting a little parched from all the narrating. I don't know if I really need to keep doing this since I've done all of my spells already, but might as well. What if there's like an achievement for tending to the garden every day? I'm surprised there wasn't an achievement for making all of the enchantments. Maybe there's like a secret enchantment for myself. But there's no things. Like there's no items. Oh, I see. Is this how I decide? Who am I gonna take on a date? Who should I take on a date? Jonas, Devin, or Niesha? He comes with a dog. My fate will be decided here. How do I decide? I closed my eyes. Hold on. Stop. Didn't work. Hold on. Keep going in a circle, 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 circle. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just keep doing it and stop. I keep ending up over there. Circle, 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 circle. Don't think about where it is. Okay. Don't think of, don't think, don't think. I keep ending up. Okay, this isn't helping. I was trying to be random. I have a soft spot for Jonas, but also we'll just pick Jonas. Yeah, see, fine. Jonas? Feasibly? I don't know. Yeah, sure. You got this, LOTTIO. You walk up to the town square. Yo, LOTTIO, what's up? What's that face for? Come on, you can do it. Do you want to go on a date? What the heck? Do you have to shout it to the world? Of course, I'll go on a date with you. Just not right now because I'm kind of busy. But tomorrow. Oh, like to the festival. Yeah, totally. I just need to be at the stage by the afternoon for stuff. What stuff? Just stuff, okay? That's fine. I'll find out eventually. Meet you here at the festival grounds in the morning. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. Me too. See you then. I've got a date! I've got a date! Just wait till I tell Ramsey. Okay, see? See? That stops you from going with the others. I was curious. I mean, all I can do is just sleep because I can't talk to anybody and I've already made all the potions. Today's the day, Ramsey. Time to see if all of our hard work paid off. I suppose this means it's our last day in Flora 2. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. I do look forward to a peaceful life. It is strange. I didn't think my time here would affect me so much. I can't believe it's only been 2 weeks. But we shouldn't be thinking about such sad things on a day like today. Sorry, I was checking something real quick. Because I have a date with Jonas, my first date ever, and my last one, at least for a while, once we go back to Grand Solitary Cottage. No, thinking about that today, Ramsey. For today, we have fun, and then perform a ritual, and then see if the Harvest Festival is a complete failure or not. Oh no, what have I gotten myself into? That's right. Keep it together, Flora, and my friends are depending on me. I guess all that's left is to head to the festival grounds at the town square. Did I give Ramsey his treat? Not yet. We garden. Just in case. So for some weird reason, like if I use fertilizer, the lilac doesn't count. Maybe it's like, this shouldn't be possible because technically it takes a while. Like lavender and that first plot is like supposedly supposed to take longer. Like the plants take 2 days to grow instead of 1 day. So like when you use it, they're like, no, this shouldn't work. I think there's something funny with the encoding. Or the coding. Not encoding. I've been editing a lot. I've been in my editing program for too long. Too long. Farewell. Oh, that's Selena. I was like, so long, farewell. I'm like, what is that from? It's Stellina. It's from Stelly. All right. You head to the town square and see Jonas walking with Caesar along your way. He's also carrying a large bag of something. Jonas, Caesar. Oh, hey, LOTTIEO. God damn, every time, Caesar. What's in the bag? Just something I need to drop off before our date. You're not going to tell me what's inside, are you? You'll see it later, okay? Let's just get to the festival. Come on, Caesar. Jonas takes your hand as the three of you head to the town square and get to the festival grounds. It looks like things are already going. Just let me drop off the bag and Caesar. LOTTIEO and I are going on a date, so no pups this time. But I'll come get you later, alright, boy? A few moments later, Jonas returns. Alrighty, where to first? Let me think. Ooh. Let's get ice cream. Yeah, the ice cream here is the best. You and Jonas hold hands as you walk to the ice cream stand. What to get? So many flavors. How do I even choose? Let's see. I think I'll get... Jonas places his orders. It's the biggest bowl of ice cream you've ever seen. Think you got enough? I figured we could share it. Oh, let me grab a spoon. You get some spoons and napkins, then find a bench to sit on. You start to eat the ice cream together, but after a while, the bowl still looks mostly full. I think this will take ages to eat, even with the two of us. Not for me. Not for me, not for me. I could eat the whole thing. Just kidding. I would have probably get sick too. Yeah, maybe I got a little too excited about sharing ice cream with you. I just wanted to make sure there was enough. You smile at Jonas and take a deep breath. Then let's do it. Do what? Eat all of it. Jonas' face lights up. And let's see who can eat the most at the fastest. It's on. You and Jonas devour the ice cream like two ravenous wolves. In a matter of seconds, it's all gone, but my brain, what a terrible idea. How do we make this stop? Put your thumb on the roof of your mouth. You and Jonas put your thumbs on the roof of your mouth and look at each other. This is so silly, but I think it's working. Yeah, it totally is, but oof, eating all that ice cream was a terrible idea. No more eating contests, but what should we do next? Let's see. Let's get on the boat. Let's get a boat on the lake. Yes, boats. I love boats. Let's get one then. You and Jonas head to the lake and we rent a boat. Here, let me paddle. We're gonna go to the center of the lake. Jonas takes the oars and begins to paddle. You expect to get farther and farther from the dock, but Jonas would think we're going in circles. Mel always rowed the boat, so you have no idea what you're doing. Not really. Let's try it together then. You sit next to Jonas, taking one of the oars. Ready? Let's row. You and Jonas row in sync and manage to get to the center of the lake. You can view the whole festival from here. You take Jonas's hand and put your head on his shoulder. It's so peaceful out here. I wish we could stay here forever. I wish we could stay here too. I guess after the festival you have to. Jonas' voices trail off. You know what he's thinking. Let's not think about post-festival stuff right now. Yeah, you're right. But you know you're both thinking about post-festival stuff now. You sit in silence for a moment, just holding each other. Our time is probably up soon. We should get rowing back. And figure out what we want to do next. You're right. To the games then. You and Jonas make your way to all the games. Wow, Mel outdid herself this year. There are so many games here. You and Jonas look over at the plate shooting game. Let's play this one first. Let's play this one first. You and Jonas take off running towards the shooting game. You both pick up guns. It's on. Both of you fire away, and a few seconds later, and a barrage of bullets later, none of the plates are broken. You both are equally bad. That's hysterical. It's okay. It's just a silly game. Pfft, yeah, totally silly. Surely there's something we can win here. You both look around, and that's when you see it. The strongman game. Jonas, let's put those muscles to use. My muscles. You point to the strongman game. Yes, my muscles. I knew they'd be helpful for something. You both went to the strongman game. Jonas picks up the hammer and smashes it. Ding, ding, ding. Take that festival games. Woohoo! Jonas wins the giant stuffed bear. Here, you can have it so you can remember our date today. You take the bear and give it a big hug. All right, so what's next? Oh, dang. I've got to get Caesar and head to the small stage. I'll walk you over. You walk over to Jonas's trailer. Do I finally get to see what's in the bag? Is it a surprise for me? Ha, maybe. But first, I just want to say I had a perfect time today, and I wish you would stay. I wish I could stay too, but you have to finish your training. And I know you will. You're a good witch, but maybe after? I don't know what happens after, or if Flora needs a witch after today. What if I need a witch after today? That's actually romantic, Jonas. You give Jonas a small smile. I know. Ugh, I hate sad stuff. Then let's enjoy the rest of the day. You lean in and kiss Jonas. I'll miss you. I'll miss you too. Be at the small stage in 5 minutes if you want to see your surprise. Okay. Jonas heads off and you walk to the small stage. There are lots of children gathered around. Announcer comes onto the stage, out on stage and says the next act is about to start. The audience grows quiet. A clown steps out. Is that Jonas? You see a clown followed by a dog. Is that Caesar? You have a feeling Mel roped him into this. Jonas and Caesar begin their act. Wow, Caesar knows a lot of tricks. Wait, wasn't he supposed to be building everything for the festival? Maybe he is a slacker. You hear a group of adults cheering. You realize it's a member of Jonas's crew. You overhear them say, I taught Caesar that one. And then another say, no, I did. Then another said, well, I taught him that. Does that mean the entire crew taught Caesar tricks? You genuinely are amazed that anything got built, but you're proud of Jonas all the same. You're going to miss this goof. The act ends and the audience applauds. I guess it's time to check in on everyone else. You get back to the center of the festival. Oh, hey, Ramsey. You got here just in time. I was just about to walk around the festival. It does look amazing, doesn't it? Experiment success. It turns out listening to people actually makes for a higher success rate. And I suppose caring about your subjects help a lot too. That's right, Ramsey. Either way, now it's time to celebrate. I don't want to get into anyone's way, but let's go take a walk and see how everyone is doing. You see Mel, clipboard in hand, coordinating whatever needs coordinating at that time. She looks busy but happy, not tired or overwhelmed like before. People are coming up to her and asking her questions, but everything seems under control. Next, you see Gene at his tea in Madeline's stand. You think about getting in line, but it's so long. There'll be time for harvest ritual by the time you get to the front. Whether that's a critic in that line or not, there's no way Gene can say this was a failure. Every once in a while, you think you see a smile on his face too. And go to the pie contest where you see Ruth giving out a blue ribbon. The pies all look so good, you wonder how Ruth could pick a favorite. Wait, does that mayor get to try all those pies and more every year? Maybe being mayor is awesome. Now you question Ruth's decision to leave and travel. But maybe even tasting amazing pies after 40 years get a little old. You make your way over to Niesha's community mural. People are having a good time making their mini masterpieces, or in some cases, just throwing paint. Every once in a while, you see Niesha talking to something on her shoulder. It must be a Fibbly Nibbly. For the first time ever, Niesha looks like she's truly enjoying herself. Perhaps patching things up with the Fibbly Nibblies was just a trick. You wonder what's going on at that stage. A group of folk musicians are currently playing, but you don't see Devin. You walk around back and you see another group of musicians crowding around them. Devin has some sheet music in their hands, and they're going over it with the musicians. You see a scheduled performer stapled to the back of the stage. This list is so long and so varied. Did Mel and Devin coordinate all of this? Devin doesn't even look like they want to run away from the group of musicians around them. Every once in a while, you see Devin reach up and touch the locket you gave them. Devin must be working some good magic with it. Looks like this festival is already a success. I'm not even sure the village needs my blessing. You hear the clock strike. Yep, that's our signal. Time for the harvest ritual. The last thing I have to do here in Flora. You head to the main square of the festival just as the villagers finish the altar. You can sense feeling of hope and joy radiating from the local craftspeople and farmers. Do you think this is enough for the ritual? Agreed. I think this is more than enough. Maybe even too much. You all put everything in the harvest altar, didn't you? The harvest goddess better appreciate all this. Whoa, what kind of jam is that? Right, we feast after the ritual. Everyone felt inspired this year. Perhaps you had something to do with it. Perhaps my experiment paid off. I'm just joking, sort of. But I'm not taking credit for all of this. Everything here took longer than 2 weeks to prepare. Just look at these crops, jams, baked goods, crafts, and then together, we figured out how to bring everyone and everything together again. Shall we get started then? You take a deep breath. You guess this is it. Let's do this. You take a few steps back and put your hands out. Now, everyone, I want you to make a circle and hold hands. It's time to begin our harvest ritual. All the villages gather around and take each other's hands. Oh, harvest goddess of Flora, we come together today to give the... we come together today to give thanks for... Your Majesty, for without you to nourish our souls and community, we have none of these offerings before you now. Please share our bounty with us this day and continue to bless us with abundance. We've all worked hard to grow these grains and fruits, to unite our community through art, music, and good food, all to honor you. Villagers of Flora, join in and chant. Blessed be. Blessed be, blessed be, blessed be. Now, to close this rite, let us feast in the presence of our goddess. And so the feast begins. You can sense the energy in Flora has changed since you arrived. People are talking, laughing, and simply having a good time. Maybe in the end, coming to Flora wasn't so bad. You're sad to leave, but you're glad to go with a sense of accomplishment. But still, you wish you didn't have to go. Who's that? You see Ruth standing over a chair with a glass in hand. I want to say a few words. First, I never have been so proud as I am right now to be the mayor of Flora. We've all accomplished so much today. Maybe the harvest goddess will be pleased with all your hard work. But secondly, LOTTIEO, I know you already said you don't want to take credit, but I think I speak for everyone when I say thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's been an interesting 2 weeks, but none of this would have been possible without you. This is why, as my final act as mayor, I ask you to please return to Flora as our village witch once you've completed your training. Wow, You really weren't. I wasn't expecting this. You look over at Jonas. You're both thinking the same thing. After you finish your training, you can come back to Florida. Disneyland on the brain. Flora, this isn't goodbye forever. I think I'd like that. I was just thinking about how many places would be suitable for napping here. Everyone begins to cheer. Jonas runs over and gives you a big hug and a kiss. I can't wait for you to come back. Neither can I. And so the festival continues until the early hours of the morning. All the food was eaten, and people danced until they could dance no more. It was almost time to catch your train home when you got home. You're glad you didn't have time for any sorrowful goodbyes. They were unnecessary anyways. You know you'd be back someday. You went through a lot during your time in Flora. You were desperate to prove yourself as a witch at first, but then you made friends and joined a community, and you realized there was nothing to prove. And everyone else in the village realized the strength of a community and themselves too. Niesha will now find strength and creativity in her relationship with the Fiddly Nibblies instead of keeping them and her true self at distance. Devin might not want to be a rock star, but that doesn't make them any less of a musician. Perhaps Devin not forcing themselves to be something they're not will also make it easier for them to make new friends. Jonas will always be a little goofy, but with Caesar by his side and the trust of his crew, you know he's finally found his place. Unlike her brother, Mel will probably be a little uptight, but with her witch training and the festival success, you believe Mel has finally figured out how to find balance in her life. Jean better have a bunch of new tasty delights for you when you come back. Everyone's enthusiasm for his Madelines showed him that even if he has an off day, we all know he's talented. We can't be perfect all the time. And lastly, Ruth, our fearless leader. Okay, maybe not fearless, but she navigated Flora through a lot during her time as mayor. Now she's ready for the next steps in her life. You'll be the first to buy Ruth's memoir about her travels. Well, Nyesha will probably be the first, but you'll definitely be second. Now it's time to go back. Get back home and finish your training. You can't wait to show your gran everything you've learned while in Flora. You know she'll be proud of you. Sure, you might still butt heads sometimes, but you know she cares about you. If she didn't, she never would have sent you to Flora. You now feel more ready than ever to become the witch you've always dreamed of becoming. Yay! We did it! 2 games. 2 games! Finished! Finished! 2 games! Yay! Let's go! Proud. Proud of myself. Let's go. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, I should get a clap. I should get a clap emote. Is that Tifa? That's really cute. That's really, really cute. Yay, you're done. I know. I finished a 2nd game, Ash. All within October. That's 2 games I finished in October. That was a cute little game. I'm glad I picked it. It ended up lasting the whole month anyway, so it was perfect. I thought it was cute. What do you guys think? Did you like it? Did you like the little game? I just needed something that was not scary because my poor little heart would not be able to deal with constant scary game after constant scary game after constant scary game. Though I'm going to be doing 3 days of scary games this week, so we will see. We will see how I survive that. Okay. Real talk though. So we are starting Little Nightmares on Wednesday, and then Thursday we're doing the Chilla Arts game. But I've been watching, I've told you, I've spoken about this a lot over Spooktober. I've been watching Dan a lot, and last night Final Fantasy, Resident Evil 7 was playing as the VOD for last night, and I was watching it, and I go to Wesley, I don't know if it's odd, like cockiness, or because I finished Village, but finishing Village has given me some weird confidence that I feel like I could finish Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, and then I laughed a little bit. I'm like, of course on easy. I would not be playing it on regular difficulty. I would definitely be playing it on easy, I think, for sure. But 7 is scary. I was watching it. I feel like 7 is scarier than Village, but Village is a better game. It's odd. I've been watching the VOD today is 7, so I've been watching him play through 7, and like I genuinely still enjoy watching Village more than I enjoy watching 7, like just genuinely between the two. So like, I don't know. I still feel like Village is a better game. I still think Biohazard is scarier, but I was watching it and I was like, I got cocky and I was like, I can beat this. And Wesley looks at me, he's like, you think so? And I was like, I don't know, actually. He's like, which is scarier, 7 or the DLC for Resident Evil Village? And I go, I don't know. I'm like, because the Village DLC is like the worst part, like the scariest part for me for the whole game. It's the dollhouse. And I genuinely cried during the dollhouse portion of Village playthrough. So I don't know. I don't know if I could do the DLC or 7. I don't know. Maybe. Wesley was like, maybe we could make it an incentive, like either for your subathon or something. Like if you hit a certain goal amount, you can play it. And I was like, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. But I was watching the VOD last night. Dan is also, I mean, he plays a lot of horror games. So like, I think he gets like desensitized a little bit. He still gets scared. But I think Dan, like, he makes it look so easy. So then I go, I don't know. I think I could do it. I don't know. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I was just thinking about it. I was thinking how I could beat Biohazard and I could beat the DLC, but I truly am unsure if I could. Truly unsure if I could do it. We'll see. We'll think about, ow, I just hit my desk. We'll think about making it into a donation incentive. I don't think we're going to do it today. Oh, sorry. I don't think we're going to do it this Spooktober. I want to finish Little Nightmares before I do anything else. I'm unsure how many playthroughs it will take, like how many days it will take. But I think my goal, so just talking about the plans for Spooktober, I did kind of talk about this. Obviously, we got delayed because of the heat wave the first week of October. And then I had planned a vacation anyways in the middle of it. So like we have 3 weeks to make up. So I will continue to play spooky games into the month of November. Thanks for the follow, Winks. Please tell me how to pronounce your name. But thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hey, when X is fine. Perfect. Hey, gal. Welcome, friends. Welcome. How was Final Fantasy 14, gal? Absolutely didn't copy the message again. No worries, Angela. That's so funny. That's so true, though. It was comfy and chaotic. That's nice. That's good to know. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you, Wenix and Soul, for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing again? Hi, welcome back, Dark Shadow. I am LOTTIEO. I am an herbalist VTuber. I'm a Latin herbalist VTuber. And I play a variety of games, both RPG as well as like story focused games. I just enjoy storytelling. I went to school to be a storyteller, so those are typically the games that I like to play on this channel. But I just enjoy storytelling and sharing that with friendos, so please enjoy your stay here. I really appreciate you dropping by and saying hi to me with the Sherb. If you have not followed the Sherb and you were here before the raid, please go check them out. They are my dear friend, my bestie. I literally just visited them about a week ago. And we had a really good time in Seattle. So please go give them some love as well. They are in the middle of their Halloween event as well. So what about me? Oh gosh, I guess Stinky Kata was there as well. But yeah, I had a really great time in Seattle. Not you, Smell. But thanks so much for coming with the raid. I really appreciate it. How did I know? I know. You were right. You were right. Same minds. Great minds come. They align. You know what I mean? But thanks so much for the raid, everyone. Hello. Let me go back through the chat. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Master Dragon and Harye, Ash, Nico, Angela, Domo, Solus, Sherbina, RJ, Kada, I guess. Thanks for dropping by at the raid. I really appreciate it. How is everyone doing tonight? I hope you're having a wonderful and bewitching evening. I know RCTV did a... Oh, I know, right? CTV did a great job on them. I hope you enjoyed them as much as I did and hope to play with you on SR soon, too. Thanks, Harye, for the gifting. Big on the I guess. Yeah, my brain always is like second guessing what I'm saying. Unfortunately, my memory is not the best as it used to be. So I sometimes forget like what is going on. I forget like what I said 3 minutes ago or what I said, you know, yesterday sometimes. It's bad. So I definitely understand the feels. How is Witchy life story going, gal? I just finished. Cute. I was just joking with Ash about how we finished 2 games in the month of October. But I'm proud. My goal was to finish 1 gay. Not 1 gay. Girl, my brain, it's melting. 1 game, which was Resident Evil. Maybe don't try Dofi if your memory is bad, in my opinion. This is very slay. I know. My goal was to finish 1 game, and that was Resident Evil Village, which we did finish. We did finish that as well before I left on my trip. Hey, sorry I can't stay. It's late where I am. I'm about to go sleep. Sorry. No worries, Solus. No worries. Thanks for coming with the raid. I totally understand. It is late. So please. And that's true for everybody. If you need to start getting ready for the night, please do. We are very big on taking care of your health. So thank you for coming with the raid. I totally understand. Have a good rest of your night. It's very late. Well, I have to go now. Bye. Goodbye, Master Dragon. Thanks for coming with the raid. I really appreciate it. Finish 1 gay is crazy. Fight me. Listen, my brain and the words that come out of my mouth sometimes. I was telling chat earlier that I put a timer on. And when I said it to the timer, I was like, hey, I don't want to activate anything, so I'm not going to say start a 10 minuto timer. and Wesley, my husband, looks at me and he goes, "What the heck did you just say?" And then it understood. It understood my jumble of words. So the 10-minute timer still worked, but my brain just keeps switching things. Have an amazing stream, everyone. Have a good night, Solus. Thanks for coming with the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm working towards my 500 goal, my 500 follower goal. So I appreciate all the help. But yes, Witchy Life Story was really cute, very comfy, not a scary game. But I was telling them, Gal, that I had Witchy Life Story in there, like as like a breather game, so that I wouldn't have back-to-back scary games. But then this week, I literally have back-to-back scary games. I have Little Nightmares on Wednesday. I have the Chilla Arts game on Thursday for Halloween. I thought it would be kind of fun because we ended up doing Parasocial for Halloween last year. I thought it would be fun to do a Chilla Arts game like every year as like a Halloween thing. So I have a Chilla Arts game for that. And then we're doing House of Ashes on Sunday, and I don't have any breathers. I don't have any breathing cozy game to play, so I was like, oh fuck. But I was also telling chat that after beating Village, I was watching someone play. Dan's Gaming right now has his Halloween event. I was watching him play Resident Evil 7 Biohazard last night, and I think because like I'm on the high of finishing Village, I was like watching it and I was like, I turned to Wesley and I was like, I think I could beat it. And he's like, really? You think you could beat Village? And I'm like, not Village. You really think you could beat 7? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe. Resident Evil 7 looks so much scarier than Village. Like, Village was fun. 7 looks just frightening. The creatures that they have in the game is just frightening. So I was like, I don't know, maybe. And then he's like, which one do you think you could actually finish? Could you actually finish Resident Evil 7? Or could you finish... 7 is meant to be scary. It truly is. This is like my predicament. I think that 7 is a scarier game. But I truly think that Village is a better game. Like, Resident Evil games are like kind of scary horror, but like not to the level of 7. Like, I feel like that's the first time that they went that level of horror. And like, though it was a good scary game, I don't feel like it was Resident Evil. But I feel like Village is like a perfect Resident Evil game. I'm going to get ready for bed, Gal. I have to get up early. No worries, Gal. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I really do. Take care of yourself. Ooh! Hey! Hey, Gal! Thanks for helping me get to 10 subbies for the month. I appreciate it. Fishtron 2020 and Savesti Hamster. I hope you enjoy your emotes. And thanks, the Sherbina, for the gift subbies. You didn't have to do that, Gal. But I appreciate you. Have a good night. And thanks for the raid. Okay. Don't you choose how rude. Whoa! Wait. You don't choose me? How rude. Hey, Trey. Thanks for the subs. That's really sweet. Thanks for the 5 gifted. RNG found my way to you. And thanks for the hype train, you guys. This is the second hype train I've gotten today. I really appreciate that. Y'all, I didn't cry earlier. I didn't cry earlier, but y'all are gonna make me cry again if this keeps happening. Thanks for the 100 biddies, Trey. I appreciate it. I really do. Oh, I'm such a big baby. Thanks for the 100 biddies, Trey. That means a lot to me. Oh, I'm crying. Thanks for supporting my content, you guys. I'm just a baby indie streamer. I'm just baby. I'm such a cutie. I'm just I'm a simple gal, you guys. I appreciate it. I feel like I'm a broken record, but it really means a lot. It really means a lot when you guys support my streams. I get in my head a lot because I'm like, I'm not good enough. So it really makes me emotional. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get a control of my emotions before I get overwhelmed, but thank you. Thank you, Trey and Sherbina, for supporting me. I really love you guys. And I appreciate it. I'm not a baby. I just get emotional and I'm in my feelings a lot. Okay. But yeah, it means a lot. So thank you. Just know that from the bottom of my heart, I really do appreciate it. I've been really hard on myself because I took the 2 weeks off for vacation and healing. And so I decided to do this comfy stream to kind of ease my way back into streaming, and I was feeling really insecure about it, but I'm grateful. Woof. Okay, I'm okay. What's in the brew in your pot that's making your eyes watery? Quite literally onions. Onions are just making me cry nonstop. True. Good one, Kata. I appreciate it. Thank you. I thank you. Maybe some sulfur. Truly, truly. Okay, but I was talking to someone about this. Like, why does sulfur smell like eggs? Like, it's supposed, like, gas and stuff is, like, supposed to smell bad, right? Like, it's supposed to be unappetizing. Or maybe that smell is just Kata. I'm crying. We can smell him all the way over here. Thanks for completing that level 3 hype train. Let's see what we get this time around. Cute! I like him! Look at him! Oh my god, he's so cute! Do eggs have a lot of sulfur in them? I actually don't know. Kata Steps, I know. I love that derpy emo so much. I'm so glad people like Ash being a derp. Well, okay. But I was like, why does it smell like eggs? Because like we eat eggs. You know what I mean? And like it's supposed to be unappetizing. So like how is it that we eat eggs but also gas smells like eggs? It doesn't make any sense. There's no logic to it. How does it work? Like, this is why sulfur smells like boiled eggs. Okay, but I prefer boiled eggs over like scrambled eggs. I'm not gonna lie. Is anybody else like that? I kind of hate the smell of raw eggs. And then like when they're cooked, like I hate that. We haven't bought eggs for a month because I'm kind of over it. I'll probably eat them in another month, but it's basically gas. True. But then Wesley said that like they pump it in. I can't lie. I don't know. I've ever sniffed a raw egg. True. Just cooked for long. I think your eggs are a bit different than ours. Oh, really? You think so? Like, you think they would smell differently? But they're all, they all come from chickens, right? Even though we're different locations, wouldn't they be the same? I'm confused. It's basically gas just cooked for long and therefore makes sulfur. Nah, our chickens are malnourished and stuff. I'm crying. That's why I buy organic, so they're not malnourished. I do, okay, but that was something, I'm a big animal lover. I really don't like, we buy ostrich eggs. Okay, ostrich eggs seem huge though. I don't know if I could eat it. I did try a quail egg because like it's very common in Chinese and I could not. The taste of it like really was not, I couldn't do it. I tried, and also the texture was really hard for me. Like I've seen so many videos of Americans being surprised that eggs are supposed to be orange and not pale yellow. Quail eggs are so slay. I can't, Angela, I can't. You like them? I've tried. Like, I was like, okay, maybe I just got a bad one. So then I tried again and I just couldn't. I don't blame anyone though. You're Asian. Oh, that's valid. That's valid. So I grew up eating all the Asian stuff. I know. I have a hard time sometimes because my husband's Chinese. So when I was dating him and I would visit, I would just eat everything, regardless if I liked it or not, or if it made me like want to throw up, because I wanted to be polite and I didn't want to, you know, ruin my chances with his family. But then after we got married, I was like, I cannot keep this act up, because I get like, if I try to force myself to eat something I don't like I will legitimately start gagging. So at one point they were like, you used to eat frog legs all the time. And I'm like, I cannot lie to you, I did not like them. They're a little too gamey for my taste, but I appreciate it. I did try it and I did troop through it and eat a little bit whenever I came to visit, but they're a little bit too gamey for me. It was a very confusing time. It's just gamey chicken. It doesn't taste bad. It's just the gaminess. Yeah, it's the gaminess of it that like gets to me. I try to be very polite though. I try everything that my family, like my mother-in-law makes. I never try to be rude, but sometimes the texture's really bad. Who's gaming? I zoned out. No, no, I was talking about how My husband's Chinese, so sometimes when I'm eating with his family, I have a hard time because it's not that it tastes bad, it's the texture that I have a hard time with. So I have to be like, it's good, but I can't eat it because I will throw up if I continue to eat this. Like frog legs. Frog legs was a hard one. All right, Kata, have a good night. Have a good night. Thanks for coming with the raid and helping with the comic relief. I appreciate it. My partner is white and cannot do the texture of stuff too. It's very odd. There's some things I'm okay with and there's some things I'm not. But I will always try it at least once, you know what I mean? Like, I'll always try to have it. But because I don't ever want to be rude. Okay, friends. I was going to talk a little bit about our schedule for going forward. So we finished our cozy game, but I don't know if I'm going to start another cozy game. It'll depend. I think playing... Let's bring up the schedule. Let's bring it up, shall we? I think it will depend on how Little Nightmares goes. I know it's like a horror, but also like kind of like kitty-ish. I don't know. Inside was also supposed to be like kitty, and that scared the crap out of me when I played that when I was younger. But we'll have to see how Little Nightmares go, because my plan... Because I had to take so much time in October for like health reasons as well as traveling, I had already announced that we were going to continue our Spooktober, our October celebration into November to make up for the time lost those weeks that I had to take off. So I would like us to finish Spooktober with Little Nightmares. So however long it takes us to finish Little Nightmares is however long Spooktober will be. But also, I know, I feel like we won't be able to finish it quickly, but I don't know. Little Nightmares stresses me out. I know. Same. I'm stressed out and I haven't even started it yet. I'm starting it Wednesday, but I'm stressed out. That being said, Selena is having their Royal Festa, so we will be playing a lot of Little Nightmares, but the day of Selena's Festa, I will be taking a break regardless of if we finish or not. And then after Festa, base game is 3.5 hours from How Long to Beat. Is it? I felt like it was longer than that. You think I could beat that? Maybe I can beat that then before Festa happens. I was gonna say, if we cannot beat Little Nightmares before Festa, then we will stop, take a 3-day break for Festa to celebrate for Selena. I just really believe in like allowing friends to have their moment to shine. That's what I would hope my friends would do for me. So I really would rather support her for the 3 days that she's having her event. So we're going to take a break if we can't finish before Festa. And then after she finishes Festa, we will finish Little Nightmares. But if we can finish before Festa, then maybe we just finish like Spooktober then. But yeah, I'm excited to try it. I'm excited to play. I want to finish Little Nightmares before Little Nightmares 3. I know like they're technically like standalone games, but I think it will be fun to have like the knowledge, because I feel like knowing the other ones help with knowing the story of like knowing the story of the previous ones help with the story of the new ones, if that makes sense. But yeah, I also have the DLC for Little Nightmares, so we'll be doing the DLC as well. So we have lots of content. I'll be playing it on the PlayStation because it was on sale on PlayStation. It's pretty snazzy in my opinion. Yeah, I feel like they're singular games, but like they also connect in a way. I know they're not the same because I've like loosely watched them, but I have not fully watched a full playthrough. I'm excited to play them. I think they'll be good. I'm like, oh, cute game, but I'm probably going to be frightened. I will be using my heart rate monitor when I play through those, so it'll be fun stuff. I'm excited. Also very nervous. But yeah, I'm excited to continue Spooktober. I'm really glad to be back. I'm really glad for the love that I've received on my comeback and also Spooktober, so... Yeah, I've done a lot of talking though today, friends. Like I did just chatting for 2 hours and I think I did another hour of chatting just right now. So let me look around. Let me see if we have anyone that we can raid. Share the love with. Oh, I know. I know. We're gonna go over to Treyu. Treyu was the one that helped with our little hype train, but also is a good friend. Is working on their VTuber stuff. So, and recently got a new mic, which is like pretty dang cool. So let's go give them some love. Yeah. I'm excited to hear this mic because I have not had a chance to. I don't think they've streamed with the new mic yet. So this will be a fun little experience for all of us. But let's see. Does that work? I created a little macro. Yes. If you would like to follow me on all my socials, I do have Twitter. I have not been super active, but I'm working on becoming more active again. I've been struggling with it, but I do plan on being more active. That's also where I post my schedule and talk about things. So if you would like to do that, I also post on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. I'm working on videos right now. My VOD is my most active and it is up to date. So if you have missed anything and would like to watch the whole thing, please go and follow over there. That would be greatly appreciated. And if you have a subby, I have a subby little message for you. And if you are just visiting for the first time, please use the follower and guest message. Let's go give Atreyu some love. Thank you so much again for all the love tonight. I had a really great stream. I really appreciate it. Thanks Sherbina for the raid, Treyu for the biddies and the gifted subs, Sherbina for the gifted subs, Harie for the gifted subs, and Nico for the prime sub. I had a great night. See you guys next time. Okay. Bye. Wait, what happened to my raid? Did the raid disappear for anybody else?
It already raided.
Oh, okay. I was like, what happened?